everyone. How are we doing today? Oh, how are we doing today? We're gonna play some Honkai Star Rail today. We're gonna play the event. Maybe I'll dub the voices. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know quite how they work. Do they just default to Japanese, or do you have to have all voices on Japanese? That's my question. Because if it defaults everything to Japanese, I'll dub it. Otherwise, I won't. I decided, chat, as well, that we can do the challenge for Rapi. We'll do that throughout the entire week. I'll give you guys the entire week to do it, if you guys are crazy enough to even attempt such a thing. Turns out my Twitch chat is also broken. Yippee-ki-yay. Alright. There we go. Can still see. Just, okay. That's fine. Alrighty. Here I am. Here we are. And we're gonna play some Honkai Star Rail today. I don't know if I was gonna do any pulls for the characters. Oh, Firefly's back. So is Jingliu. My issue is, I love these characters, chat. I love Honkai Star Rail's characters. They're good. But the power creep is insane. Like, I want to show you something. If you look up Pryden's tier list, it's a pretty good tier list, too. Let me... No, I don't want you over there. I want you over here. Thank you. Okay. Let me give you guys a window capture to look at it. Okay. So, here it is. You ready? Just take a look at the characters who are in tier 0. Almost all of them are from the new area. And then you had Jingliu and Acheron, who were crazy good DPSs, right? And Jingliu's down here now. Do you guys remember when Sealy was really good? Turns out she sucks now. I kind of expected, because she was one of the first 5 stars that released, but still, Firefly used to be insane, now sucks. Bronya used to be a crazy support, now sucks. If you're going for meta. The new characters are good, and so it just forces you to pull the new characters if you at all want to compete. And I also would like to remind you that Jingliu did get a buff. They did buff Jingliu and Blade and, was it Bronya? Or, sorry, and Firefly. I think. They buffed a certain amount of characters. But it still didn't do anything because the power creep is so crazy. So, like, at this point, I'm not even playing for the gameplay. I'm playing for the story. But I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys a fan of...
Isn't that Robin? What's she doing here?
Oh. Is this the main quest? Did I just happen to be here? Yeah, look at that. Okay. So we'll do that. And then, you know what, chat? We'll do 10 pulls for Saber. I've not watched the anime. I've not watched Fate's anime. But we did get him for free. Archer for free. Maybe... Yes, no. You do have to download the voices. So... Can I just download Sabers? I don't need the whole thing. Alright. Turns out I'm dubbing it, chat. Alright, we'll do 10 pulls for Saber. I won't do any more than that, because I don't really have a desire to get her. I don't have appeal. Maybe I'll become obsessed with the anime, and then we'll do more, but... Oh. Sorry, guys. That was still there. Okay, let me take that tier list down. Yeah, but it's just the power creep is crazy. Anyway, Robin.
It's been a while. Mr. Scrullum said you'd stop by today, so I figured I'd wait here for a bit.
Yeah, I was doing Divergent Universe yesterday, chat.
So this is the device for testing the Divergent Universe, huh?
Yup. You're interested?
Oh, you've got the wrong idea. I may have taken some history electives back at Paperfold University, but I'm hardly the right person for scientific research. I'm here today on someone's behalf, to bring you a gift.
Who?
Do you still remember the Holy Grail War we had back in Penacony?
Yup. You bet I do.
I knew you wouldn't forget.
How Acheron, like, cut through the sky.
Even in a dreamland like Penacony, that was a once-in-a-lifetime experience. However, every time I think back to our adventure, some details get a bit hazy.
It is hazy.
That so-called Holy Grail is such a bizarre curio. Old Odie gave me this Holy Grail as a token of gratitude for everyone who participated in the war. I wanted to display it on the Radiant Feldspar. He agreed, wholeheartedly saying,
Ho 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 ho! What better decoration for the Radiant Feldspar than a coconut of bread any wish? Talk about grandeur!
Yeah, I was a bit quiet. I should do
Mr.
better now.
Scrullum was entrusted to neutralize the power of the Holy Grail. Now it's just an ordinary dream bubble, stripped of its wish-granting properties. I've always wondered, if the Grail really could grant you a wish, what would yours be?
A wish, huh?
Infinite money.
Feels like someone asked me a similar question during the Holy Grail War.
Acheron. But we forgot about her. Probably, right? Because everyone forgets about Acheron, right? It's a long time ago. Or maybe not so long ago.
As Penacony's last festive superstar, she was once the center of everyone's attention. And now, with the unprecedented First Penaconian Holy Grail War about to kick off, she is back in the spotlight.
I don't remember
Come
this.
on, girl. Show the audience that, what's it called? Tattoo on your hand?
It's the command spells.
Wait, what?
Right. Command spells. Proof of your selection to join the Holy Grail War. They say its power lets you command legendary figures from Penacony's history to fight for you.
I actually don't remember this.
Now, let's give up the floor to the star.
I should have said I don't remember.
Crystal Daily.
So, honorary member, if you win the Holy Grail, what wish would you want granted? I want to swim in money. I'd wish for two more wishes. Well then, do you think what you've got... Exploits. Yeah, you know me, I'm all about exploits. Do you think what I got what it takes? No, not that. Why are you both acting as reporters? Ooh, dodging the question again. Must be hiding a mace up... A mace? What am I doing?
Ace up their sleeve.
Okay.
Mace?
I thought it was a typo. I was like, mace? What the fuck? Right. So, honorary member, what legendary figure from history are you planning to summon? Don't tell me you're as clueless about his Penacony's history as I am. What's your deal anyway?
Oh, come on, girl. It's a rare treat for us Belabogian folks to travel off-world. Running into an old friend on an alien
Sampo.
planet.
Boo, get him out of here.
Sure, the occasion might be a little weird, but don't tell me you don't recognize us.
Chat, another one that got buffed was Kafka, but she's still just
every thrilling moment of this trip to the planet of festivities for the folks back home. And here we are stumbling upon you being interviewed for the Penaconian Holy Grail War.
I see. I was just wondering why someone else was taking my job, considering our channel secured exclusive rights to this interview and broadcast. Security? Clear the area.
We can talk this out. How about a collaboration? Hook's not voiced, apparently.
Hey, even the money-loving Alfalfa family wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right? Miss, consider it charity. Let this kid finish her social studies.
Her social studies. Sample's a pathological liar.
Assistant, get these two out of here.
The assistant surged forward without warning, escorting the two foreign visitors far from the scene.
The Alfalfa family proudly presents the first Penaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage. Before we continue our interview with the Nameless about the Penaconian Holy Grail War, let's cut to a quick commercial break.
Bro, we haven't had I haven't even had a minute of airtime.
Gentlemen, I'm sure you've all heard the legend of the Holy Grail, haven't you? Across the vast cosmos, such tales abound.
What's that movie, chat? That
Embarking on grueling journeys
the quest for the Holy
in pursuit
Grail?
of a
What's that movie?
miracle capable of
It's on the tip of my tongue.
turning their deepest desires into reality.
Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Only a
That's it.
rare few ever have the privilege of witnessing its existence firsthand.
Well, it depends. Is it a Western swallow or a Northern European swallow?
I have brought the omnipotent wish-granting chalice, the Holy Grail, to Penacony. Of course, the right to make a wish is a privilege beyond measure. And like most competitions in life,
Sorry to ask this question now, but who is this guy?
you'll have to fight.
I kind of forgot.
The Holy Grail will summon heroic spirits, legendary figures from Penacony's rich history, and bring them back to life. And you, daring dream chasers, will become masters, commanding these servants in battle until only one survivor remains.
Alright.
Worried it sounds a bit violent? Afraid it might turn into another Tykean Robo-Ball competition with limbs flying and...
I feel like this is the guy you'd see when you're going to roll the... You're going to the fortune teller in one of those machines. You guys know how they had those at carnivals? Like those machines, and it was the person with the orb, the fortune telling person. He seems to be there like, come into my booth, let me tell you my fortune.
Harmless spectacle. The only thing real is the prize of having your wish come true. After all, this is the planet of chasing dreams. Here in Penacony, anyone with a dream in their heart has a chance to make it a reality. Now, brought to you by the Alfalfa family and proudly sponsored by SoulGlad, the high-stakes battlefield where dreams
How would you need a
are
sponsor
alive.
if you have a thing that grants a wish? Like, just wish for infinite money.
Penaconian Holy Grail War. Let the games begin.
At the same time, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere watching the advert with interest. Who's the host?
Terrific!
perfect! I loved how you used the word survivor instead of victor to rally the
Oh,
contestants.
Scott.
Nothing
I-
stirs up a person's drive quite like the
Chat, I don't
simply
remember this
staying
guy, but I
alive.
do remember hating him. I recognize his
What an
voice. I just
inspiring
remember
speech,
hating him.
Mr. OT. Even Louis Fleming himself
Wait.
couldn't have done it
No.
better.
No. Chat. Isn't this the guy that we, in, the Shinjo Rafu, we, like, chased out and made him bark like a dog? I think that's this guy, the IPC.
Easy on the sweet talk, kid. I'm not here for your flattery. I brought you in because I expect you to give it your all and become the survivor.
This kind of gives me a feeling that it's going to be a lot of
Wrong,
mini
Mr. OT.
games.
I'm honored you picked me, but I'm just a nobody, a bottom-tier cog in the
Good thing he knows
IPC.
that.
And if the rumors are true, you're not exactly a fan of the IPC, so why me?
I sent invitations to Penacony's top shareholders and family heads, welcoming them to join this Holy Grail War. Some accepted. Others turned their noses up, dismissing my
I'm
carefully
guessing it's because
orchestrated
we've had
spectacle
competition
as a
with him in the
stage.
past.
Seems like living in luxury has dulled the ambitions of the so-called elite. But underdogs like you're a whole different story. Now, remind me again, what wish would you make to the Grail?
Me, Scott? I'm just a lowly grunt trying to climb to a P45 corporate rank.
What a delightfully mundane wish. You aren't even dreaming of rubbing shoulders with legends like Diamond or something.
Chat, aim for the moon and you might land back on Earth. Aim for the stars and you might hit the moon. Boom. Quote me. I'm just kidding. That was not me that said that. Someone on the internet probably did it.
World peace, your dream is refreshingly grounded.
So, the Holy Grail, can it really grant my wish?
Of course it can. Kit, the command spell branded onto your hand is proof of your qualification. You've also summoned a servant and witnessed their power for yourself.
Well, we are in a dream world where ice cream talks, wine bottles sing, and instruments play themselves. A grail that grants wishes and legendary figures resurrecting from history? Not so far-fetched here, I guess. But here's the bigger question. If the grail is real, why are you sharing it? Why turn this into a show?
Because I think he's already filthy rich.
I'd keep it to
But I don't
myself,
know.
make
People,
my wish
wealthy
quietly,
people in
and get
games have
filthy
weird
rich.
obsessions with things. He probably wants to put on a magnificent show.
A sharp question, Scott. Let me put it this way. Picture an old man who survived 10 Amber Eras, navigated countless conspiracies and power struggles, accumulated an endless fortune, and climbed to the absolute pinnacle of pinnacle.
I told you, chat.
Tell me, what's left for such a person to
He
wish
just
for?
wants to watch a show. Why is it always with these rich old people that they're like, I need to put on this spectacular show, even if it costs me. Like, just like, bro, what?
More money and power? No one ever thinks they've got...
You're already getting close, kid. But a single wish, that's far too small to satisfy me. I want to transform the Holy Grail War into an unprecedented form of entertainment in Penacony. Imagine meeting historical legends, summoning
hear
them
that
as
neck
servants
crack?
to fight for you, and finally making your wildest dreams come true.
Cracked my neck so loud. Holy.
This will be Penacony's next grand spectacle. Standing alongside the Charmony Festival as a beacon.
Okay, so does it have like
for
infinite
your
wishes, or can you only do it once? If you could only do it the
Dreams and
once,
wealth
the
beyond
event can only
measure
take
will
place
pour in
once.
far more than ever
Right?
before.
Like,
And for the first ever Holy Grail War, what story could be more compelling than the wish of a nobody coming true?
it's a good question.
Understand?
What
now?
would you guys wish for if you had one wish? No bounds, no cheat stuff like a notebook. Whatever you write comes true. Just one wish. What would it be?
Ah, I get it now. Don't worry, Mr. OT. I won't let you down. As a lone wolf, I've learned how to survive. no matter how desperate things are. But I'm not gonna lie, Mr. OT. Just now, during that broadcast, I saw someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I can count. Funny how fate works. She's here on this battlefield, too.
Oh, really? Really? Shot, I need to...
Let me guess. You mean that nameless from the Astral Express? A real showboat and a tough competitor, I'd say.
Oh, yeah, in terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and her crew. But the person I am today, I'm not the same man I was back then.
Okay, so I'm confused how this ties into the Fate
As a
collab.
master, survival hinges on using your summoned heroic spirits, your servants, wisely, and utilizing their noble phantasms. Isn't that correct, Mr. Raka?
While the Holy Grail War is
Well-
ongoing, please address me as greedy, producer.
Actually,
Bro,
during
just-
this war, he should call you by the code name Assassin.
You're right. In the current Penacony, the name greedy carries no weight. Best not to.
I forgot about this guy. I think he was bad, but I can't remember. Yeah.
A chance at a second life. It's best to let go of fragile pride, old friend. Names tie you to your past. They also expose your weaknesses. A wise competitor hides their true self from the opposition. Listen up. I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director to act as your vessel. You've always dreamed of creating a masterpiece that would shake the world and cement your name in history, haven't you? On that point, you and Miss Go record the stories
I'm
of the
still
participants
confused.
in this Holy Grail War, and help this ambitious young man by your side fulfill his wish.
Following my master's command, my noble phantasm has already been trained on those you invited. I can show their movements to you both in real time.
Well done, Assassin. With an ability like this, we're sure to stay ahead of the competition.
The participants who have accepted the invitation and plan to join the Holy Grail War are already under my noble phantasm's watch. So, producer, which one do you want to check out first? Producer, time's
You're
ticking.
playing it, Scott.
Let's hurry and check out the other participants.
Pom Pom.
Who the heck keeps tossing garbage around? The next passenger Pom Pom catches littering is going to have to write down the train's sanitation rules 100 times. Huh? The first Penaconian Holy Grail War? Inviting the Astral
Bro, Pom Pom's
Express to
alone.
join?
Who's...
Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you. Seems
I
like
was-
she's not around.
I was gonna say, is she schizophrenic? Or is it schizophrenic? Is Pom Pom schizophrenic? Like, no, there's nobody there.
The world's turned upside down. Even the animals on the Astral Express can enter this tournament.
Mr. Odie, should I take care of this first?
No need. Letting a contestant like them compete just makes things even more interesting.
Alright. Oh. It made it so I can't. Maybe I couldn't in the first place.
Pom-Pom, it's been a while.
Now that's forking hilarious. Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy, but here in Dreamflux Reef, just call me by my name, all right? It sure has been a while since we last saw each other. Not since that monkey raised hell here. How'd your agent even let a big-time star like you put on a street performance like this?
A true singer doesn't only perform for the ones who can afford front row seats. but you, Mr. Boothill. Your appearance here means something big's about to go down again in Dreamflux Reef, doesn't it?
Hey now, don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren. You've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere, and nobody in Penacony could have missed it.
Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War?
Oh, why do you sound so shocked? Am I not supposed to?
That's not what I meant. Or maybe that is what I meant. As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs, and the Astral Express crew received invitations to this Holy Grail War. Basically, the decision makers of Penacony.
And ain't I Pom Pom, a member of the Astral Express?
Don't tell me boot.
That's not what I'm saying.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. For some reason, that old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef, too. Micah figured things might go down the same way as they always do.
I thought Micah died.
The folks up top have their fun, and the people below take the hits. So, he sent me the invite. Said I might be interested.
I see. So Mr. Micah's asking for your help in his own way.
No.
Makes sense.
Micah's not the.
I mean, after all,
Micah's not
I'm
the one
a
that did it.
two-time
Micah's
hero
not the
Penacony,
trailblazer that came here.
Sunday, monkeys. Dadgum my stupid mouth. Why'd I bring that up? Sorry. Listen, I don't care about any muddle-fudging Holy Grail, but a Holy Grail War. Now that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, I get that feeling too.
Summoning dead guys from their graves to duke it out. Winner takes all. That sounds like something those IPC shirtbags would come up with. No heckin' way I vibe with that kind of setup.
I like how they made Boothill.
But since I took Micah's request, I gotta see this through. Make sure things don't spiral out of control. Alright, time to get prepped. Up next, per the invite's instructions, summoning a heroic spirit.
Starting rituals up here.
That guy, that's the wanted criminal in Boot Hill. Mr. OT, sir, can't you revoke his qualification? Letting a criminal join the Holy Grail War is way too dangerous. What if he wishes for every single IPC
That assumes he
wins.
wins. He wins.
That'd be the end of us.
Kid, you're basically admitting you think
Exactly.
that cowboy's going to win the whole thing. Where's your confidence? You gotta keep your head in the game. Once you accept the invitation and are branded with the command spells, your qualification as a master can't be revoked.
Then we should send out the bloodhounds and take that criminal down immediately.
Just beat him up in the tournament if you're so confident in yourself.
But Mr. Boothill wasn't wrong, was he? He saved Penacony twice before. If we jump the gun and hunt him down now, that wouldn't be very tactful. Why are you so scared of this guy, Scott?
Let's just say there's some personal history. He's got a particularly brutal way of handling my department's people.
That being shooting them?
Oh, then isn't this your perfect shot at vengeance? Win this war, and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing.
I don't even think
down
he wants to
yourself.
win. Or the Boothill doesn't even want to win.
Don't worry, Mr. OT. Forget a small fry like Boot Hill. If the traps are set right and the schemes are airtight, even Louis Fleming wouldn't be able to escape.
Good. That ruthless streak of yours reminds me of my younger days.
But
I almost
what's
just tried to
even
drink
more
out of my water bottle
Panaconean
when it
is
wasn't
this
open.
omnipotent wish-granting chalice. Oh, listen to that. Doesn't it sound like a cheap business scam? Only someone from a backwater place like Eurilo 6 could be fooled by a trick like that.
I don't know why it's not autoing very well.
Now don't tell me you're actually trying to figure out what kind of game this old man is playing. Fascinating. Well, people with real power wouldn't waste a second of their time on something like this. I mean, who would lower themselves just to entertain him? And if this so-called Holy Grail turns out to be nothing but a marketing gimmick, then things are gonna get really interesting.
Aren't you very focused on betting adventuring? You can just... Oh, old Odie knows it better than anyone. So what kind of return is enough for him to risk the Alfalfa family's entire reputation?
So, you believe this omnipotent wish-granting chalice might actually be real?
Across the cosmos, ceremonies that tap into a path's power to create miracles aren't uncommon. The credit contracts I make with people are a form of wish fulfillment too. And even more so are the cornerstones we received.
So does that mean you're interested in accepting the invitation?
I'm interested in the war, but not the Grail itself. What intrigues me are the people who join this war for a so-called miracle.
Well, placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown Holy Grail. It's like dousing yourself in oil and diving straight through a ring of fire. Doesn't look promising. But it'll be one hell of a show.
And more than that, it's the perfect opportunity to watch and make connections. Only one lucky fool will walk away with the Grail, but the Bonajade exchange? No. The IP's strategic investment department can grant everyone's wishes. Our future strategy calls for more allies. Adventuring, you can accept the invitation and join the Holy Grail War, aren't you?
I knew it. Panacone and I just can't seem to stay apart. But I have to say, the way they mark the participants, not exactly pleasant.
Speaking of allies, a certain someone has returned to Panacone. Obviously, we can't have official dealings with him, but since you've exchanged intel before, there's a little trust between you two. I want you to use this Holy Grail War as a chance to strengthen that trust.
As you wish.
Wait, you're telling me the strategic investment department is joining too?
What's wrong, Mr. Scott? As a member of the marketing development department, their reach shouldn't extend to you.
That's right, Mr. OT. Besides, with you backing me up, even Lewis Fleming...
Let's just let
Who's Lewis Fleming?
Rest for now. Mr. Scott, the IPC is just one of many...
Oh.
The stage is set,
Okay.
and the
Sorry.
characters are all in position. But, Master, for you and me, this Holy Grail War comes with a few complications.
Yeah, the competition this time is no joke.
No, what I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants, they generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy.
I wouldn't classify that as 3 categories because those are the only 3 opponents that we know of currently. So each one of them gets their own category. I wouldn't call it a category, but moving on.
Every single participant we've identified so far is likely to target you first.
That's not true. Most people don't even care about the guy.
It's us. You call that a complication? Like I didn't already know everyone here has a bone to pick with me?
A little personal wisdom.
No one really cares.
Not everyone is your enemy, kid. Learn to
Exactly.
separate conflict of interest from personal vendetta.
Boot Hill has a conflict of interest. Doesn't actually care that much about Scott, but if Scott gets in his way, he's gonna get in a conflict with him. Us, personal vendetta. Jade and adventuring, conflict of interest.
And the key difference? The first one
Exactly.
can be negotiated. The second, not so much.
You'd deal with the personal vendettas first.
He's laughing like he's French.
What a poetic twist. Old rivals, now
Okay, can we just explain why the what the Holy Grail even like, why is this thing even existing in the first place?
Lucky for me, I drew the best possible card.
What is a noble phantasm?
With your noble phantasm, we should...
That said, knowing your opponent's next move isn't enough. It's like having a script but never actually
I don't know what I'm
Let me
doing.
remind you, Master, your least favorite nameless is preparing the ritual to summon a servant right now.
I just spilled on myself.
Nameless. Gotta take care of you first. Can't have any
What are those
loose
laughs?
ends hanging around.
Oh, wait.
Next up is the moment we've all been waiting for. The Nameless will step into the summoning circle, chant the spell,
I'm
and
guessing
summon
this
one of
is
the
where
greatest souls in
Saber
Penaconian history. Who will it be?
and like the Fate Club
legendary
comes.
Dreamweaver Glocks? Or perhaps the first Bloodhound? Let's find out!
The stage is set. Now step into the summoning
I got this,
circle
chat.
and begin the ritual.
Girshnavik.
All right, let's begin.
Heed my words. My will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny.
If you heed the express's whistle and obey the crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie,
What the
answer.
What?
I have not come to bring all the good in the world, but I am fated to perish, defeating all evil in the world.
7 souls flowing from the Ember Lord's stony heart.
Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales.
Alright, is this where the Fate collab actually starts? Boo. Tempest, you don't like Honkai, right?
So, where's the servant?
There's no light pollution, no exciting music, no soul that came down from... Sorry, you said boo. I didn't know what the boo was.
Where's my servant?
Oh, I wish I could capture this pathetic little moment of yours and pass it down
Oh, not bad,
as a
boo.
family
Boo,
heirloom
boo! Chad, this guy's laugh is just... Scott's just the comedic relief because he's so stupid. Like, he just goes, oh, wee.
I was actually worried you'd luck out and summon some terrifying servant. But turns out, you're just plain cursed. Compared to you, even I seem less of a lone wolf now that I have a servant. Maybe I should let you borrow the title for a couple of days.
Even with a servant, you're no match for me.
You think you can take a cheap
Okay.
shot and beat me just because my summoning failed?
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do what I was gonna do. There you go. This is my issue with the game. You look at all these characters right here. They're all, almost every single one of them, with the exception of two from Penacony and one from the Lafu that came out during Penacony, Or from Emphorius. Acheron was crazy good. Acheron was really good. Jingliu was crazy good, and I love Jingliu. Chat, I don't think you realize Amelie's streaming right now, by the way. Right here, I'm holding it right now. I have a poster that Amelie custom signed for me. I have it right here because I loved it so much. I love Jingliu the character, and I love Amelie. She's a great inspiration to me. But like, she used to be a great character. Now she sucks. Kafka used to be great. Now she sucks. Because Amelie does voice Jingliu, by the way. If you guys didn't know that, she voices the EN. Like, look at all these. Firefly. Not good in the meta anymore. Yeah, I use my 5 stars, it's just they're not meta. I can't clear the endgame content with them because the power creep is so crazy. Like, chat, if you're trying to look for a Yorilo 6 character, the closest one you get, and this is a stretch, is like Kafka. Because, like, Kafka appeared during that time. But, like, Bronya. Like, Bronya used to be crazy. Yeah, you just gotta build them to inhuman standards. And so it's like, have no life and build the characters, or sorry, get really lucky, or get really lucky. Bronya's still pretty good at E1, yeah. But, like, if you look at best teams, like, if we look at best teams for Aglaya, no one who's not in S tier. It is really, or sorry, it's tier 0. If you don't have anyone in this tier or this tier, you can't clear endgame content. Realistically. And I'm talking easy. I'm talking E0 S0. 4 stars are E6. Isn't Aglaya kind of mid though? In comparison. It depends what you'll see here. Like in PF, whatever that is. I'm not keeping track of endgame content because I just don't do it now. She's good in other ones, but if like she's very good if you have all the characters required for her. If you have Treeby, if you have Sunday, if you have Hyacinth. And like it's not a huge issue with me. It's not like a huge issue, but it is one of the reasons I do not like this game as much compared to other Hoyoverse games or games like Wuthering Waves. Main team is Lingsha, Sunday, Ronmei, and Cass. Oh, that's interesting. So I actually have multiple teams. I'll show you this right now. Actually, I'll show you after this. But actually, my main team, I used to love running the team. Jingliu, Bronya, Ronmei, and, why am I blanking on her name? Little fox girl. Why am I blanking? Hua. Yeah. Lets me spam my healers. Yeah, I also, for Casterus, I'll run Cass, Trailblazer, Cass, Trailblazer, Hyacinth, and Ronmei. But, like, I just don't like where how much they're leaning into power creeping. And I know they did buff characters, like, they did just buff Jingliu, but it didn't do anything. Like, it didn't make her that good. It didn't increase her DPS, really. I mean, it kinda did, but not enough to make a change in the tier list. Every gacha game, yeah, some just balance it better than others. For example, Genshin. Genshin has power creep. Let's be real. It has power creep, but also do note that New Villette, who released almost a year ago, mind you, is still very good. Hyperbloom, still very good. Like, you can still make teams. And some are OG. Bennett's been out since, like, the start of the game. Still want to consider one of the best characters. And he's a 4-star. Ayaka did get power crept by Skirk. But Ayaka's still good. Like, still not great. But there are so many characters. Like, for example, Burgeon was a terrible reaction in Genshin. And then Emily came out, and it's suddenly very relevant. And Kinich, and then you've got Electrocharge now coming with the release of the new character, like, getting buffed. I think it'll become more relevant in the future. I'm not entirely sure. Especially with his new set. I actually don't know about Zhao. Well, I not that I'm disagreeing. I just don't know enough about him that I can agree with or disagree with that statement. I can't find it or agree with it. And then you've got games like Zenless. There is power creep in Zenless, but it's very slight. Some characters just don't release as strong as other characters. Okay, for example, one of the first, I think the first DPS that came out was Ellen. She now was, as of like 3 months ago, she was mid at best. And then they buffed her, and the buff was good, and got her up to maybe a B tier or A tier, right? And the new characters are good, not overpowering the current meta characters. For example, Xingyun, is not better than Miyabi, but she's good. So it's not power creep. I could go on, but I don't think you guys want to hear this tangent anymore.
Listen up, girly. Let me teach you why rules matter. This is the Holy Grail War. Having a servant versus fighting alone? That's the difference between wearing power armor and charging in shirtless.
To wail for Hugo. You're telling me you don't even play a game and you wail for a character. I'm not angry. I'm not mad. I'm just jealous that you have the ability to do that. Because I don't. I didn't even have the ability to wail for one of my favorite characters ever, Cardathea. Though I did get lucky and get her weapon and her, which is good. Honestly, one of my favorite characters. I'm saving up to R, S, C, whatever, 6 her. Because she, beautiful. Mwah, beautiful.
Let's not waste time. Your summoning ritual just flopped. This is the perfect moment to serve you every ounce of humiliation you once dealt me.
You only did because I forgot Frovola existed? I actually don't really like her. Her design's super cute. And she has an opportunity to become a really cool character. Her lore and her personality are questionable. They're not terrible right now because I don't know enough about her, but they're questionable. She seems like she kind of just wants to harm innocent people, which I do not vibe with. No, get out of my chat. No, you want, that guy? No. I hate him. The guy in the Fraxidus? The dude with the eye mask or whatever? Yeah, no. No? Oh, not him? I thought it was leaked. Shion. Oh, never mind. Chad, I want to look like that. I'm not gay, but like, I'd want to be homies. That guy looks sick. Okay, chat, hear me out. What if he was good? He looks like he's gonna be Arrow. What if? What if he was good with Cardathia? Dream team. Hot guy, hot girl. Boom. 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 Witness me. Woo-wah. Woo-wah. Do it. You have the potential to do something crazy right now. Okay, no, you're absolutely valid for that. Who's the guy I was talking about, though? I don't know his name, because I think I forgot it out of trauma. Hold on. No, not Scar. I hate Scar, though. It's the guy who looks like a freaking NPC. Is that Frolova's brother? One sec. Cristoforo. That's his name.
But hey, I'm a fair guy. Since you failed to summon a servant, I won't use mine to beat you either. Boys, go get him.
Yeah, I've got literal death on my team, so I don't think you wanna... Oh, yeah, he's ugly? Yeah, I hate him. And I hate the fact that the fandom was simping over him. I have literal death on my team, sir. Do you still want to do this, good sir? Haha, get unicorned!
I shall remember this. Fragile. As you wish.
No, there was a leak that suggested he's gonna be playable, but I don't believe it. Because you know how they have the character art for him? They released Cristoforo's, and it had 5 stars next to it, suggesting that he was going to be playable. And then they quickly took it down, and then replaced the 5 stars with nothing. So I don't know. Better redesign him? No, don't redesign him. He deserves to be ugly. No, bro. Musketeer makeup? Yeah. Or Musketeer, but he kind of looks like a Musketeer, to be honest. But, like, it deserves to be ugly, to be honest. He deserves for everyone to hate him. He's supposed to be a villain.
May death protect us.
I will say, Castro...
These useless mooks are even worse than I thought. Anyways, just fall back for now.
It just flicked, bro. I like villains, attractive ones? Okay. You want to be dominated, don't you? Pathetic.
Scott, that's all you've got? Guess it's my turn to hunt you down now.
Yeah, wait until I voice a hot character, chat. It'll happen. It'll happen. One day I'll voice a hot character in a game.
You really had the guts to chase me down, huh? What a shame. The real war ends right here.
You just manifested out of thin air. What is going on? Teleportation jutsu.
Target is in position.
What the what?
Ready to roll, producer. A blood splatter.
Bro, just move.
Slasher comedy.
I'm sorry, but if you're the main character here, just move. Just move. Like, get out of the weird looking circle on the ground. Like, move. Need Rekka to be playable? I don't even know who that is. Oh, the memo keeper. Oh, him? That guy. Nah. He's a bad guy. I don't like him. Yeah, because they call him Grady, okay? I just forgot what his real name was, okay? He said his real name once. He's what?
What are these things?
Just some disposable extras.
Huh?
Shut your mouth. They're very valuable to me.
No, I'm not good.
I shall remember this one.
Good sir, I need another shot of tequila after reading that last sentence. Bartender. 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 Yes, thank you, sir. Right here, right here. Yep. Add it to the tab. Chat will pay for it, right, chat? You're gonna pay for my tab.
Eternal.
I did not need to do that. It's fine.
Stay away. Embrace a new life.
Bartender.
May death protect us.
Just on him in Luna and Sunday.
These extras will keep performing for.
No. GN. He's the epitome of peak. Not actually, but he's up there. He's up there. I'd rate him a solid on the wannabe guy scale. 8 out of 10. Maybe 8.5 out of 10. Would anyway. Chad, I just gay bong. Huh?
That spear. What just happened? It wiped the field.
The gay bong? What? Who are you?
Don't tell me this guy's your servant. Assassin, do something.
Someone's crashed the set, producer. I'm not built for frontline combat, and that guy is bad news.
You've not seen Fate? No, I haven't, chat. I haven't. Who's this guy? Who's this guy? I need to look up his voice so I can voice him. Lancer? It's gonna suck, chat, but I just need a general guideline. It kind of talks like this. My Shindaya. So he put his master in a spirit form too. Assassin class. Always such a pain in the neck. My Shindaya. Nani? Oh. Stop fighting, let's go fishing. I'm leaving? Why? What did I do? Are you my servant? Do I look like it? You can call me Lancer. That's not my true name, of course. But since you'll be out of the game soon, well, what does it even matter? Farewell, master with no servant. Saber looks sick, though. I like Saber. I ask you, are you my master? Contract form, servant summoned. What a terrible reunion. That's what I was thinking too, Lancer. But as long as I stand here, I won't let you lay a hand on my master. Makes me so sad that the arts for these characters look so much better than the actual 3D models, yeah. Well, kid, you just hit the jackpot. Why? What is up with this patch and people just disappearing and appearing out of thin air? Like, what is going on? Hey, you two know each other? We've crossed swords a few times in the past Holy Grail Wars. Our allegiances often clashed, but he's not a bad person. You don't seem to be from this world. I've noticed that as well. The Holy Grail granted me the knowledge I needed to participate in this war, but much of it makes no sense. This world is completely foreign to me. Huh, I forgot to introduce myself. You can call me by my servant class, Saber, or by my true name, Altria Pendragon. I was once the king of knights in Camelot. I assume you know nothing about that place either. Not a thing. It seems that from the very foundation of our existence, we hail from two entirely different worlds. So Fate's an anime, right? Okay. I took a voice sample. It's a girl's voice, though, chat. You guys gotta know it's gonna suck. To help the servant understand this dream world bathing in memoria, you go on a lecture about interstellar travel and cosmic geography. Only to hear a thunderous rumble. It seems a lady night before you, starving. Are you hungry? Forgive me. I must seem rather undignified. You may not realize it, but this world has almost no magical energy. And as a heroic spirit from a completely unknown realm, I can't draw power from fame or mystics. So, to maintain my combat strength, I need a lot of energy intake. Master, do you know anywhere around here that serves large portions? Well, if you're not picky about the food. Not at all. I've never been particular about taste. Besides, hunger is the best seasoning.
Come on, I'll take you to try the local specialty. Halovian winged burgers. No way your world has that.
At the same time, in the golden hour.
I've always been a gambler, teetering between bad luck and incredible fortune. But even for me, this draw of the cards is a bit...
Still, I have to say, I kind of like your servant. A partner who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries. I'd take that over you schemers any day. At least he's trustworthy.
Oh, no doubt he's an incredible servant, but who exactly are you in Penaconian history?
Master, do I look like I have any ties to this bizarre world of yours?
Oh, looks like, just like your servant, he's from another world.
That's actually a relief. At least this nightmare of indulgence and democracy isn't in my world's future.
Oh, forkin' hell. So, 2 outsiders summoned 2 more outsiders. What kind of xenophobic Holy Grail war is this?
Oh, Lancer. Make that 3. There are 3 servants from another world here. Oh no, that was Lancer, sorry. Make that 3. There are 3 servants of another world here. Oh, good. Kuchalain. I don't know what that... Sorry. Didn't go your way, huh? Did you just say my true name out loud? Ever heard of tact? What's the big deal? No one here knows us. No one's ever heard of Aaron or the Hound of Kulan. But that also means we're at a huge disadvantage. We're fighting against heroic spirits who get buffed by this world's power.
Man, all I asked you to do was a little recon. How'd you end up looking this beat?
Don't even start. I almost got 2 masters in one sweep, but then assassins covered his master's escape, and the other one... that gray-haired kid summoned.
For gray hair? That's one of ours. Why the heck were you fighting her?
You're the one who told me to go after the most annoying targets.
Guess we'll have to clear up that little misunderstanding when we meet. Huh? You said her heroic spirit is like you guys.
That's right, Master. Their servant is... a saber we're very familiar with. Well, that's an unexpected reunion.
Are you guys often summoned into worlds that aren't your own?
Aren't our own. Most of the time we're in situations that are foreign to us. Someone else's era, nation, war. But I've never seen a world so completely alien before. That said, as a counter guardian, you don't need to know what that means. My job is to show up when a Holy Grail war goes wrong. Maybe the other two were pulled here for the same reason. Ah, I see, so it's your fault we're all stuck here.
Okay, what do you mean by a wrong Holy Grail war? Do you mean that in your world, the Holy Grail war is a common ritual, but in our world, old Odie completely botched the process?
It's not exactly normal in our world either, but you guys definitely screwed it up. First off, the Grail's not a toy, and it surely isn't something amateur mages like you should be messing with. And this time, our physical bodies weren't even constructed from magical energy. If I had to guess, this so-called Grail must have tapped into something similar to magecraft to create this pseudo-holy war. A corrupt ritual, a Holy Grail in the hands of someone who's the host of this war. Lancer, do you want me to spell it out? Might as well slap on Mastermind on their forehead. At least my master this time doesn't seem like the kind of idiot who'd abuse their command spells.
Well, that makes things simple. We just find the modal fudger behind this Holy Grail war and drag them out into the open.
But what if they're waiting for us to come knocking so they can wipe us all out in one go? It's annoying but unavoidable. I believe I'm the only one here with formal training in magecraft. I'll try and analyze our enemy's setup, see if I can figure out their real goal. As for you guys, whether you hide or attack head on, you should be safe for now. A breeze blows past and the blue-haired man disappears.
She's texting me now. What the fork? These lines. Did she just get possessed by the Night of Beauty? Whatever. Not the first time she's acted like this.
What? Already hitting you up for revenge?
Nah, she wants us to meet at Clock Studios theme park. Says she wants to.
It was probably Saber.
Alliance.
In the meantime, at Dreamflux Reef.
I thought a heroic spirit would look... I don't know... more special?
This isn't quite my true form. But I'm afraid this is the only way I can appear before you.
So this one is not from Fate.
I am... Caster. I would of course prefer to be honest with you. But every time I try to say my own true name, it turns into this.
Dissonance? But that's your name.
It was. But it's been... copyrighted.
Wait. So her name was copyrighted and now she can't say it? What?
I'm sorry, Master.
I am missing something. I am missing a big part of a whole lot of something because... What?
Just call me Robin. I'm not used to being called anything else.
Miss... Robin. I'm sorry if this isn't what you were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the age of dreaming. A piece of dead skin in an industry that sheds its past without a second thought. I was brilliant. Once. Who was I? Well,
what is going on?
Maybe I'd find the answer buried in some old, forgotten magazine. They have had even more names. But ever since I first stepped into the limelight, I've never had my own.
What in the world?
Not even
What in the world?
Not even now, when I've been dragged from the grave to perform on this new world's old stage. Every time I even try to speak my name, it gets drowned out by that cursed dissonance. But it's my name. My name. Mine.
I'm confused.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let it out. I get it. Sometimes I want to lose control too. When
Their
we're on
floating
stage,
crowns
under the
slash
spotlight,
halos, whatever you want to call them, look similar.
performers like us have to keep our composure. Since you can't use your real name, what should I call you?
Caster. That's the title the Grail assigned me.
No, I don't like that. I want a name you chose, not a name that was chosen for you.
Thank you, Miss Robin. Then call me Miss
Alright.
Note. For now.
I think I can guess she's not from the Fate series because, well, she's voiced, so...
Funny. I don't remember being this emotional when I was alive. Maybe my fractured spirit origin is affecting my personality. No true name. No noble phantasm. Just this ridiculous talent for theatrics. But I'll do what I can. However little that may be, I'll fight for you and myself to earn a chance to wish upon the Holy Grail.
You want to win? To me, the only real victory is making this war disappear. And that's something weapons can never achieve. Only song can do that.
But people always
I
remember
disagree.
the
If
ones who
everyone's
win
dead, then
wars,
no war can take
never the ones
place.
who try and end them. Whether you want to end this war or win it, you're going to need allies. No performance is complete with only the lead on stage.
Sure, why not? We'll go with
I
that.
know.
I won't argue against that.
I was just thinking the same thing. Out of everyone in this war, there are at least 2 people I can trust. I've already invited one of them, and I plan to lay everything on the table for her.
Penacony. Cityscapes floating in the sky like clouds, where ice cream and cotton candy just chirp and jump straight in your mouth. This is incredible. Just like you said, Master, this world is steeped in dreams. But it wasn't until we arrived at this place, Dreamflux Reef, that I truly understood why the Holy Grail chose this world. Why? Because every shining palace has its forgotten corners, gathering dust, ignored. And in those places, there are people with countless unfulfilled wishes. That's why the Grail would come here. The land proves Penacony isn't a dream kingdom, but an exaggerated reflection of reality.
All right, enough about that. Let's find something to eat. Listening to your stomach rumble is making me hungry too.
Servants don't bring money when they materialize in this world. Is your wallet good to go? No worries. Don't sweat, I got plenty of cash. Good. I'll make sure to repay you with a glorious victory.
Almost there, Saber. Up ahead is the Dreamscape fast food restaurant.
Can I move my mouse, please? Okay. Boom, dead. See, faded away. Imagine just touching people and they die.
My dear guests, welcome. What would you like to eat? Wait a minute. Isn't that our festive superstar? You're here for that Holy Grail war, right?
I'm not involved. Nope, not me.
Trying to stay low-key, huh? Don't worry, I won't sell you out. And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned, huh? Dare I ask, miss, which famous person from Penaconian history do you represent?
Sorry, but in the Holy Grail War, revealing my true name would be a major breach of security.
Gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh?
Why don't you tell me this instead? What's the best dish on the menu?
If this is your first time in Dreamflux Reef, I highly recommend the Halovian Winged Burger. It's a burger you won't find anywhere else. Our store only uses pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zones farms. The soil they're cultivated
Harmful
in is free of
emotion?
harmful emotions.
Because it's... Thank you, but no need to explain. We'll go with the Halovian winged burger.
All right.
100?
Like
What the...
100 burgers.
Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure about that?
Give me a minute.
Then make it 50. The lady next to me needs to replenish some energy.
With so many Halovian winged burgers, it'll take a little time to prepare. Please be patient, folks.
So, Saber, what wish would you make to the Holy Grail?
If I'm lucky enough to win, I hope... Hold on. Let's talk later. I sense another servant approaching.
2 Halovian wing burgers, 2 bottles of Suza juice. Miss Note, is that okay?
Of course. But I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine.
Girl's got more speaking in this event than she did the whole
We have a rather
game.
noticeable servant.
Yeah, the Trailblazer? Yeah. Okay, so is Miss Note part of Fate? I don't think she is, because she's voiced. But she seems to know who Saber is. Whoa! Chill, 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 chill.
It's been a while. Miss Note, this is the trustworthy friend I mentioned to you earlier.
Oh, they're a friend of yours, Master.
Excuse me. Could you please put their meals on my tab as
No,
well?
no, no, no. I don't think you want to buy 50 burgers. 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 sodas, 55.
Thanks.
55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 sodas.
All right, you can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating.
Chad, have you seen the thing? And it's so funny, all the drive-through mess-ups. Like, it's the people messing up the orders, and it's like, can I just get a fry? And it's like, I can tell you're a cute guy. And it's, aw, gee whiz. It's the guy in the passenger seat, and he just goes, oh yeah, I'll just take a fry. And the guy in the driver goes, I can tell you're a cute guy. Aw, gee whiz. I love the drive-through, like, order memes. I love them so much. Forgive me, but I'll stay on guard until I'm sure you don't mean any harm. Relax, relax. We're just friends.
Sorry to interrupt, dear guest, but if you're gonna fight, maybe you should eat first. Your Halovian wing burgers are ready.
So, let's eat first?
Agreed.
You two ordered all of this?
55 burgers, 55 fries, 55...
It seems they've all calmed down after eating.
Why is an 8-ounce bag of chips on my 13? Inflation crazy. Chat, I know I'm getting old because I went to go have lunch with a friend the other day, and it wasn't like when we go have lunch, what I mean is we already had our like nutrition protein and stuff. We go get like a candy and a drink, something like that. It's a small thing, and then we'll walk around the kind of the town area. And it was like $3.50 for the drink or whatever, and I was like, dang, bro. I remember when this was like $2. I think 18 to 20 is old. You don't even know how old I am. I could be 72.
No problem at all. I love seeing people smile after their
Hey,
full.
chat, I'm a VTuber. That means I'm a dude
Your
behind the screen,
servant's
right, mate?
appetite is truly impressive.
You mentioned college, I doubt it. But what if I'm going back? I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm not entirely old, but I feel old. That's because I don't come from Penaconian history. In fact, I don't come from the history of your world at all.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
I am the King of Knights who once ruled the kingdom of Britain in another world. I don't exist in Penaconian history, and thus I shouldn't have been summoned to this Holy Grail War. But in reality, there's at least one other heroic spirit in this war who also comes from my same world.
Forgive me for asking such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits? Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed?
Let's put it like this. Heroic spirits are those who have been remembered by history. When summoned by the Holy Grail, they materialize in the form of bodies made of magical energy and use special abilities, noble phantasms, which are based on their famous deeds in life.
Magical energy, noble phantasms. Do these things really exist?
What bag of chips are you buying? How should I explain this? This is a world where mystics are extremely rare. The magecraft I know likely can't function as usual, so many things in this Holy Grail War are different from the past. My body is no longer composed of magical energy, but of other fundamental elements, but you, Miss Note, being a caster, you should have a better idea than I do of what has happened.
In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit. I don't have the sense of security that Miss Saber has, nor have I even retained my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant as weak as I am can do for my master.
Miss Note.
Even so, the fact that you're summoned by the Holy Grail means you must have left behind your own story and history. And in the Holy Grail War, the strength of a heroic spirit is not an absolute condition for victory.
Well said. My brother once told me that Penacony
It's still
is
sad,
the
chat.
land
Robin
of
thinks her
empty
brother's
legends
dead.
and no true heroes.
Robin still thinks her brother's dead. I just want you guys to know that. In reality, he's chilling on the Astral Express.
To him, the historical figures of Penacony, the legendary heroes, are all just half-truths. Images created by later generations.
You did not just say
like
L. Robin
products in a
Bozo.
store window.
Poor Robin, why you memeing on
Turn into
her?
reality TV prizes. But at this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note,
I hate Robin, why?
I'm certain you both are more real than that. And not just some commercialized product.
World. Renew your definitions.
Master.
She came early when I was pulling for 4 stars
Thank
and
you
my
for
50-50.
your comforting words.
That's your fault for pulling for 4 stars.
In my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that saber.
Why are you an enemy? You don't need to be an
In
enemy.
front of other opponents, let alone help you achieve your dreams.
I'm the last remaining head of the Oak family, a chord master of harmony. I'm not as fragile as
Yeah, I'd
you
rather
think.
have Robin
And as of now,
left
I no
to.
longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail.
I'd rather have her on the Astral Express.
Master, what exactly are you saying? If you
She should
no
have
longer
actually
have
moved.
a wish to entrust to the Holy
Alright,
Grail,
Tempest. Good.
why did you accept the command spell, step into the summoning circle, and call me here?
I joined this game, held by old Odie, with mixed feelings. Because at first, I did have a vague idea in mind. My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his own wishes. Hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed. And now must walk the road of atonement. But the impact of his actions...
Get out of here with your Robin hate, Tempest. I've had enough.
I wanted to use the Holy Grail to erase and heal those scars. to make up for my brother's mistakes.
She has good character design. Why are you memeing on her?
Now I realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world showed me that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power. Regardless of my intentions, my wish is still selfish. It's no different from
I mean,
my
her,
brother's
like,
wish.
character development.
I'm sorry, Miss Note. But the moment I summoned you, the people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything. What concerns me more is... what exactly does old Odie want to use the Holy Grail for?
The Holy Grail is indeed suspicious. You may not know, but in my world, the Holy Grail War was originally a ritual for mages, one that needed to preserve its mysticism in order to obtain the power to create miracles. But this old Odie, the host, is openly displaying the ritual to the public. This should have tainted it, making it impossible to carry out. I've experienced many Holy Grail wars and seen many different ritual forms, but this one is unlike anything before. In my view, it's best to proceed with caution, Master. What do you think? Let's unite, everyone.
That's right. Exactly.
From what I know of old Odie, he won't stop this game no matter what.
How do you know about him?
So I want to form an alliance with as many participants as possible. Until we clearly understand the true nature of this Holy Grail war and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily.
You're a worthy successor of the Oak family, Master.
What?
But I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic. Each participant and their servant have their own desires.
Can I go?
And
Thank you.
until the final winner is decided, no one can guarantee that your trusted friend and her saber won't turn their blades on us.
Okay.
But, for now, I'll follow your lead. However, if the situation changes when trying to form alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions.
Huh? Boothill just sent me a really long text message.
I got one too. Was it a mass text?
Interesting. Yeah, who's sending these?
To my dearest masters, greeting to you all. I'm Boothill, the Galaxy Ranger. As the evening breeze of Asdana carries with it the tender whispers of approaching summer, I humbly pray that your noble selves remain in radiant health, untouched by the vexations of seasonal ailments, so as to not miss the splendor of this midsummer's enchanting beauty. Though but a humble fugitive, it is my profound honor to stand alongside your esteemed selves in the pursuit of the Holy Grail. As such, with a heart brimming with reverence and gratitude, I extend you to a most earnest invitation to Grace Clock Studios theme park with your presence. There I shall humbly offer a modest feast of wine and fare in your esteemed company. In this season of summer's retreat, Clock Studios theme parks transformed into a realm of poetic wonder, a paradise on earth that promises to etch unforgettable memories upon your hearts. Should you deign to accept my invitation, I'd be overjoyed beyond measure. I shall eagerly await your reply. May this humble gathering serve as a cherished testament to the bond we share, and may it bestow upon you a moment of delight and respite amongst your noblest endeavors. With the highest regards and the deepest wishes, here's to you. Salutations from Yours humbly, Boot Hill.
Is this a text from Mr. Boothill?
For the love of a Kavili, he's cursing up a storm. This isn't from him at all.
Putting the content aside, Boothill isn't exactly good at typing.
Such a Boothill coded message. Yeah, totally. That's such a Boothill forking coded message. Looks like the mutual slaughter has already begun.
See? Peace is just the interlude in a war. That Boothill. He's probably already been taken down.
No, he's a seasoned warrior. There's no way he's out this early. But someone must have gotten their hands on his phone and is using his
I don't know who such eloquently coded. The invitation is written so earnestly, I guess we'll have to graciously accept.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we rush over now, there's still a chance to save Mr. Boothill. What do you all think?
I like diving right into a trap. Count me in too. The enemy has set up a trap. If we pull back now, we avoid the risk, but losing 2 allies would put us at a greater disadvantage in later attacks.
Then let's head out.
Alright.
Aren't we supposed to meet up here? Where did they go?
Sorry, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, okay? I'm back.
Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on him and took her and her servant out before we got here.
With all due respect, if that hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend Saber, then none of us here would be walking away alive.
Or maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up. So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
Oh, were you enemies once?
Well, past enemies can still become present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy?
Even with the IPC, she should at least trust me after we went through so much together. Hey! Come on out! Let's chat about joining forces as a team. You ain't gonna get hurt.
Oh, they aren't coming. I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
A shirtbag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger. Listen up, forking shirtbags! Ain't no matter who you are.
I've got you surrounded.
I've got you surrounded. Pop out now.
Alright, bro.
Don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
Did you hear that? Oh, he's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up. Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head. I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks. Huh? Wait, isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stone Hearts? Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive, Sir, if that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink. Or maybe you two are actually friends? An IPC executive secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive. Assassin!
Assassin!
Awesome scene on film.
Oh, your servant is Mr. Rekka. No. Wait, now that I'm looking at him, there's something off.
Hey, you know him? The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka?
There are more IPC employees who know my face than there are grains of sand in Sigonia's desert.
No!
I can remember them all.
Totally got... Who are you?
Wretched brat. You think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart? The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods. After I win the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs, oink like pigs. No, croak like frogs.
What a waste, using the Holy Grail to make people do animal noises.
So old Odie even sent invitations to your department? But I thought you folks barely stationed anyone at Penacony. Unless your name is...
Huh? Oh, have you actually heard of me?
Never mind. There's no way I'd ever remember the name of anybody.
Dang.
Ha! You high and mighty executives have never treated us basic workers as people. You would send me to a primitive post like the Cienjo with one word and switch me over to Penacony with the next. I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig. But all I've done every day is talk business to a bunch of papashi. It's making my neck crank even worse.
I don't know how bro hasn't lost his voice with all the yelling he always does.
But hey,
yappity 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 yap.
Do I finally get to see this shrimp servant in action? Archer, get ready for a fight.
What's with the happy smile?
The filming has begun, actors. Take your positions. Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let us return to the silent horror picture show. Ready? Action!
Okay. Wait, this isn't spirit form. He just vanished right before our eyes. The servant's presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait. Where's your voice? It's never been there. Where's my voice? Fork down, son of a fork. It's no use. I've tried analyzing this bounded field. It doesn't just mute sounds, something far more dangerous is closing in. If there's no sound, how'd you know what I just said? Look, there's subtitles. Ugh. Oh, wait.
I've always wanted to see you people like this. A bunch of idiots subjected to my every whim.
So he basically has domain expansion, genjutsu. That's bro's ability.
Reduced to this, may you ask? Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified scream.
Boot Hill's got a gun. It's not going to be much of a horror show for him.
Oh, wait. Oops. I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's noble phantasm!
A moment later, the cowboy's friend arrives, equally clueless. It's unusually quiet. No sign of Mr. Boothill or the enemy who lured us here. Be on the guard for any black luxury speedster. I'll protect everyone to the best of my ability. Please don't stray too far from me. But with the enemy in our shadows and us out in the open, even the greatest caution can't guarantee our safety. In a wide open area like this, if the enemy sends Archer to attack from a range, we'll lose the initiative and be at a serious disadvantage. From what I know of old Odie, he's the type to hire the lowest scum at his pawn, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Have you not noticed? Since earlier, our voices vanish when we speak. That's true. Could it be the enemy's so-called noble phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In this world's history, is it possible for a non-primate to become a heroic spirit? Say a billboard, maybe a TV. If it were an Intellitron, that's at least plausible. But a billboard? A TV? Then what's this thing up ahead? TV appearing out of nowhere turns its polished rear to the crowd. Creak, creak, creak. It's obviously a trap. Scan the surroundings and look for anything unusual. Yeah. If this is a decoy, the real enemy's probably lurking nearby, waiting for us to take the bait. We should steer clear of this trap. What just happened? A rigid force drags you violently back to where you started, and then a voice you know all too well murmurs by your ear.
Ha! You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams!
Did you guys hear that dog barking? Scott, the IPC specialist who does those bionic voice impressions? Unbelievable. Scott's really made a name for himself. Even the acclaimed Robin knows who he is. Alright, I'm the one who told her. Can a gal share a few wild travel stories with her friends every now and then? The brief silence that lingers between you is enough to convey every ounce of fury and exasperation from this old acquaintance. See? Always so hasty. The TV wobbles, buzzled with static noise, but alas, this is a silent film. You can't hear a single crackle of the snowflakes. You're on TV, bro! Seriously, this is not the time for this. Watch out for his servant. That guy turned the whole place in the...
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines. Ready! Action!
Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. Lead actors, Scott. You are all awake in a sealed chamber, the TV's static crackles singing death's lullaby. Separated from your servants, you run into another pair of familiar enemies. As for your cowboy and songstress companions, vanished without a trace. Why are you here? Scott sent a scam text to Boothill in your name, and you know how that went. That punk doesn't even bother switching up his tricks. Forget that third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. The monster in the room sure is an eyesore. A nameless corpse lies before you, but don't ask why it's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues in it, but you've got a little hint for you all. You are employees of the International Peace Corporation. To reward your outstanding performance this year, the IPC has organized a special vacation at a hotel. But when you arrive, the hotel is completely empty. As midnight strikes, its true nature is revealed. This place... This is already the 5th room! Hey, can you hear me? What a bunch of troublesome fools. I can't believe that even you fell for it, Archer. Just so we're clear, I was in this from the start, but those two blockheads insisted on investigating. Now it's 3 blockheads, master of an otherworldly Holy Grail war, not even a hint of caution among them. That's how I ended up with frown lines. Isn't it a little late to say all that? Listen carefully. This place. The Holy Grail war is strange indeed. It's my fault. I have failed as a servant. I should have kept my master away from this trap. You two, over here! Master, I saw your subtitles. Alright, cause I'll find a way to get you out. Hold on. Oh, I've been using Archer's wrong voice, my bad. Hold on, if I were the enemy, I'd disguise myself as master and wait just beyond the door for the perfect ambush. Archer, listen to my voice. It's obviously me, right? They're playing way too much on the fact that this is subtitled. Sorry, this is a silent film. I'll see the line of subtitles under the door with the name Adventuring slapped on top of it. If you want to prove you're really my master, you'll have to spill 10 humiliating secrets that only my master would know. You really don't know who I am. Will this never end? This is a horror film, people. Background characters, start acting scared. This place was once an IPC prison, where criminals were banished. Its deadly traps ensured none escaped. Now, the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty, vengeful spirits. I wanted to ask this since your first line. Why target IPC workers? Back when this was a prison, the IPC scoundrels turned it into a living hell. What do audiences love most? Watching those criminals suffer. So if someone's leg and the door unlocks automatically, but if nothing happens after a system hour, boom, the room explodes. You, the guests, will also go up in flames. What is this? What is this, Saw, or... I want to play a game. Chat, I want to play a game. I know this one. The room you can't leave unless you do a particular thing. It's one of those classic tropes from Penacony's vintage horror flicks. You watch rather wild films. By Zipe! I did not expect someone your age to know that much about Penacony's early dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead. That's right. I was the one who gave the world my genius vision with my first film in Penacony's early days. So this noble phantasm is based on that? This guy's really getting carried away and started babbling. Nice work, master. No wonder the scene feels so awkwardly shoved in. Now it all makes sense. Random cobbling together the old school horror tropes. Not exactly groundbreaking. Taking that sign off someone's leg bit. Originally, the protagonist was restrained by ferrofluid shackles and had no choice but to cut out their own leg off. But here, it's just a lazy copy-paste. Kid, I take back every compliment I said about you. Your screams will be played on loop in the most conspicuous spot at the Grady Films. Revealing your true name on purpose. Let me guess. Just part of your dramatic flair, huh?
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness?
Why can't he talk, though? Don't panic, producer. I'm not the legendary hero or anything like that. Just ask them. What does Grady even mean in Penacony? Who even are you? As expected, soon you'll see why Penacony's greatest director is. For now, I'll slip behind the scenes. So what will it be? A self-sacrifice? Or will you turn your blades at each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left and talk it over, but keep stalling and, well, tick-tock. Boom! Oh, you finally meet a kindred spirit, and I don't get any fan benefits? Master, you heard him. Pick a leg, left or right. Honestly, if I could get a bonus, I'd rather go for the arm with the command spells. Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off her leg instead. Wait, old pal, don't give me that look. I was just kidding. Everyone, don't dance to his tune. Don't let him pull us along. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be.
Still not turning on each other yet. Room's about to blow.
It has not been a system hour. What class are you, bomber? Let's vote. I vote for my flamboyant master. Hey, no need to egg things on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you? A sealed room, a bomb about to go off. It sounds dramatic, but rationally speaking, as a servant, wouldn't it just be easier to cut the door down? That's what I was gonna say, just knock the door down. Master, please take 2 steps back. The sword-wielding girl unleashes a fierce shout. Crack! The lock splits and the door creaks open. Master, stay close to me. I don't know what assassin plans to do next, but it's still dangerous here.
Using brute horse in a horror film? Heroic spirits from another world clearly have no sense of art. A blonde beauty like you, shouldn't you be screaming for help and waiting for the hero to save the day?
Joke's on you, she is the hero.
Shulking assassin, once I reach you, scream all you want. Call for anyone to save you. Then you'd better reach me first. Thanks to your recklessness, the hotel's chainsaw spirit has been awakened by the noise. Protagonist, take the stage.
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
What are you? A piece of gum stuck in my shoe?
As the star of this film, I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb. You see these chainsaws in my hand?
I still don't understand what at all is happening here. Tempest, do you like get this? Can you explain this to me? What's going on? Like I'm 5, because apparently I'm dumb and can't understand.
As you wish. There's more to life.
Even if you turn into a swallow. Is that a reference to Monty Python and the Holy Grail?
This is being in sync.
Wilt here. Embrace.
Alright, get out of here, buddy. Wait, what? Why did it turn on auto? What the hecky?
May death protect us.
What kind of an evil spirit gets beaten to a pulp by its victims? Ah, forget it. Producer, take 5. We'll be needing you again later. So this is the power of heroic spirits from another world. Figures. Penacony's just a backwater in the Ember eras. But that's also why you're going to lose. I'll take each of you runaways one by one, and turn you into obedient extras for my film. Pray tell, does anyone look like they're running from you? Don't get ahead of yourselves. Act 2 is about to begin.
After a brief pause, you exchange the information you've gathered with one another. Boothill, Robin, and Miss Note are still missing. Scott and his servant could strike again at any time. So they're giving us time to breathe. Huh? Guess they're pretty confident about their trump card. Archer's Master, you seem very familiar with films. Do you know about this Grady? I've only heard of the name before. The guy was some terrible director in Penacony's early days. He cracked open a ton of cheap horror silent films and was the master of interesting commercial gimmicks. But people in Penacony forgot about his name ages ago. I only found the film he used to trap us through sheer luck. Picked it up at an interstellar junk market. So we're dealing with a total nobody. That's not good. What makes you say that? As heroic spirits who've left a mark on history, our legends usually hint at our greatest weakness, like that one warrior who bathed in the river of the underworld and became invincible except for his heel. I was hoping you knowed something about that person's past, but turns out he's just some washed-up no-name that even you folks have not heard about. Fits right in with Mr. Scott, doesn't it? A pair of nobodies with shady tricks up their sleeves. Still, I've got this feeling. Even if they've got the upper hand now, they've got no real way to finish us. Tricksters never packed much of a punch anyway. Right. He was a film director in his life. That means he's not going to suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. His noble phantasm proves it. He built it off of one of his old horror flicks, basically a reality marble. Though it's a rare ability, it feels more like a trap, one that only ensnares its victims. But if the trap can't hurt the prey, then it's the hunter who will be in trouble. Now he's got 3 servants in his stomach, while the strongest fortresses always fall from the inside. You really do have the mind of a leader, always so sharp on reading the situation. I'd better pull my weight too. He might not have an obvious weak spot, but if we can find the assassin's true body and let my arrows give him a proper haircut, that reality marble of his world would no longer exist. Sounds like everyone's got their sights set. Evexcent, I know I've butted heads with the express crew before, but that was just a little difference in perspective. As for this time, I've got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned about what old Odie has set up his sleeve. If you're willing, maybe we can work together this time? It all comes down to how you perform. You see that, Master? Looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. This army has a goal, and now it's time to move. We saw our exit on the way in. Let's head that way while we still can. I have a feeling. I'm not reading. I ain't reading all that. Aha! I won't go where you want me to go. No, I got it. I got it. Hey, don't go throwing shade, extra boy. I was just cleaning up the set as usual. Gotta make sure random props don't ruin the scene. The next scene is all about IPC employees trapped in a haunted hallway and cursed to suffer forever. Nowhere to escape, and no one will ever come to help. In here, any struggle is just wasted effort. Is that? Oh yeah, baby. Banger. Is that Miss Robin singing? Grady, looks like you forgot that you didn't... Grady, looks like you forgot you didn't only place us in your noble phantasm. That's what you get for cutting the budget, Grady. While you're busy writing, directing, and starring as yourself, Miss Robin already found the way to the other side of the set. Everyone, follow the music. This music. Why can't my noble phantasm suppress it? Looks like you've been dead for too long. A gentle force of harmony floats through the tight space. At its heart, 2 singers light the way for the lost. But at the same time, evil spirits approach them, just determined to shred and consume these visitors from beyond the sky. By my command spell. Whatever you have in mind, it's already too late. In a blur too fast to track, Miss Note grabs the attacking monsters and viciously slams their head into the floor. Oh no, my cathode ray tubes. Ah, don't hit my screen with your microphone. Ow! Clunk, 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 bang, bang, bang. Honestly, that might be the first rated R scene in this whole movie. You start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. That's it. The guards back in Asdana prison were tougher than these things. Oh, she was in Asdana prison. Okay. Bravo! Truly Penacony's brightest bloom. Brilliant in both drama and action. That terrible wardrobe, the nonsense plot. No one else could have cooked this up but you, Grady. I spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargain bin flicks.
Of course, real directors know when to leave the stage to the actors.
You and Grady seem to have a bit of history. Let's just say it was unpleasant. We meet again. As a caster, your combat style was quite a surprise. Can't say that that counted a fight between mages. Guess people in Penacony really have a broad definition of caster.
Really? I thought it was pretty normal.
An archer dual-wielding swords isn't qualified to talk about this. I managed to feel out the right path using the power of the harmony, all thanks to Miss Note's protection. I saw you covering me in that light. Even if you can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change the present situation. Without a true name, I'm just a weak Iris family artist. No. The way you shielded your master just now proves you're an exceptional servant. You'll never understand the despair when your name is taken away, and you've been wrung dry of all worth.
Exactly. Powerless. Barely able to protect your master, let alone win the Holy Grail War. Then why not work with me again like before? Mr. Oti can grant all of your wishes.
Shut up! You're a fool with less artistic taste than an automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll of film. Sorry, Grady. That was a bit harsh. But why are you serving that opportunistic fat old fart? Hiding somewhere off screen, Grady sighs too, his voice full of melancholy.
Because he summoned me, of course. Even in death, forgotten by the world, Penacony clutches our souls like a miser. But hey, sweetheart, at least we have a chance to rewrite our past failures this time.
Oh, sweetheart.
This gloom won't do. Let's kick off the final act of the Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. The true evil awaits at the end of this haunted hotel.
Alright. Well, the director really went all in this time.
Really? Is this what you meant by giving me more power?
The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit appears through the screen. Then, I gather all the lights and effects on you, shaping you into an invincible monster. Lyndon Scott, you'll become a legion of all evil spirits, a horror icon etched into movie history.
I'm all fired up. Now, I will take back everything you took from me. You shall pay tenfold, no, 1,000-fold.
Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you, even the wildest British hounds would call it obsessive. Master, what did you do to him? Just some private disagreements.
Private disagreements? You ruined my life. You made me bark and
Deserved.
moving from one puny post to another in the cosmos in despair and misery. And this is what you call it? Private disagreements? You and your little entourage of extras. You won't get to be cocky for much longer. The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free.
One Scott, two Scott, three Scots, four.
My scalp is scratchy. Two got stuck in there.
What?
Master, your line! Say your entrance line!
What in the world?
Fear me, mortals, for I am everywhere.
What?
In your dreams, in your
What is that? What am I looking at?
the Lord of the Wolf Pack, the thousand-faced Scott, will devour all!
Alright, buddy. Why is 7?
Let's try it this other way.
Alright.
We can do it.
Chat, when you play Honkai Star Rail on PC, do you use the mouse to control or your keyboard?
Root here. Embrace a new life.
Heal.
This is the warmth of life.
It's fine. It's funny. It always looks like Castris is not healing like anything, and then you just realize she has so much health. Thanks.
Dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Trust me, we can do anything.
Like, it's funny. Our healer's probably doing not about the same, but like
Every petal in life, will be
our healer is probably doing about as much damage as an unbuffed Jingliu, which is stupid.
Embrace a new life. Existence is unity. Return to dust.
We are gathered here today to commemorate the many those dead weights weren't dragging me down. I'd have won ages ago. The true lone wolf coward.
I'm tired of this guy yapping. Ugh, fighting someone like this, there's no honor in it. I'm sorry, I was wrong, Mr. Scott. You're a natural comedian who's only good at playing comical characters. Dropping you into a horror flick, that's just a miscast, but it's an insult to the lens. Hey, don't insult my little ray of sunshine.
Are you trying to betray me? Don't forget, I am your master. With my command spell, you'll have to...
What's bro doing? Trying to dominate me in my set with just 3 command spells? Mr. Scott, consider yourself fired! Apologies, cast and crew. You had to witness that little meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the power of harmony was on me. I also shouldn't have brought you all together. So I'll be more thoughtful with your stage entrances next time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film. A Haunting of Clocks. Did we just leave his reality marble? Something's off. Each night, the Clockland will reveal its unknown side. As the protagonist, you open your eyes and find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exit. And now, a terrifying enemy is standing right beside you. Knowing we're allies, you still go out of your way to stir up trouble and sow discord. Mr. Archer, you don't strike me as someone married to a contract. Would it be smart to take this split-up operation and eliminate a rival for your master? I might give it a thought. Bring it on, I'm not scared. Should I kill her? I turned that question over 12 times before you woke up. If I had decided to act, you wouldn't even get the chance to open your eyes. Too bad. I thought you were smarter than this. Guess you'll have to suffer for it! The wicked Watchmaster brought all hell evil spirits that wield different curses. Disguises as harmless amusement park mascots, they drag victims into sleep and torture their souls for eternity! Excuse me, I'm the director at Clock Studios. Do you own the rights to our Clocky? Don't worry, Mr. Odie's PR team will handle it. I used to dream of turning Clock Studios theme park into my own nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? It's even more satisfying than biting into a triple stuffed Stargazer's pie. Soak it into your character until you become toys for the evil spirits! This guy's a pain to voice act. He screams way too much. If you're just gonna stand there, I might take Assassin's advice and write you out early. Come on, according to that great director, it's time for us to be tortured. What is going on? What is going on? I don't understand. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Person up ahead. Is that Miss Note? Can I just attack? Just let me attack it. Oh, my bad, sweetheart. I almost forgot your voice is already my personal property. First it was the copyright of your songs, then your image, and finally your name. Then found a younger, prettier girl, slapped the name on her, and put her on stage. And you'll die in despair in the desert of the dreamscape. I'll devour your body piece by piece, and even that fake name, Miss Note, will be mine. Monster, surrender or face justice. Finally, right on cue. Let your friends get a good look at how far you've fallen. Don't be so quick to charge in, Red Handsome. I might look frail, Don't be so quick to charge in, Red Handsome. I might look frail, but I could still drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. And why would I spare an enemy servant? 2 birds with 1 stone sounds perfect to me. You seem like just another hollow loudmouth like Grady. Figures. You foolish outworlders don't realize my power. Call it a charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what Castor can really do. What is going on? I can't even find... We'll see about that. Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. If I were you, I'd think twice before swinging something you ripped off from Miss Note. Master, are you alright? Let's fight side by side. No need to trouble yourself with a small fry like this, Master. For so glad! Okay. I'm background extra. Who has time for pride? Okay, what is going on? I can't promise you paradise, but I swear I'll always fight on the front lines, not hide behind you while you die. So what'll it be? Spend your lives as a dancing puppet for him? Or live one moment as a knight? It's not too late to turn back now. There's only one answer to that. Wherever my king's sword points, our hearts will follow. Oh. Dang, she's got freaking... She maxed out her charisma stats. Call leader charisma, my friend. And she's riding the dinosaur? That's crazy. You traitors want pep talk and you're switching sides? You're just extras. Don't you want your paycheck? Look at you acting hollow high and mighty. What else can you do besides throwing money around to strong-arm us? I'm the king of knights mount now. Not some unfamiliar you can boss around like a dog. I bestow upon you the name of my beloved steed, Lamarain 3. Now come with me. Let us vanquish the evil before us. In the name of the king! Wait, if you kill me, you'll all vanish too. You're still my familiars. Oh! I failed to protect you, Master. Was forced to separate from her, and now, to make matters worse, it's all the enemy who came to save me. I am... Ma'am, this is where you say thank you instead of sorry. But no excuse can cover my incompetence and negligence. A powerless servant is nothing but a worthless doll. What is... I don't understand what is going on. About Miss Robin, there's something. Never mind. Just come with me. What in the world is he? What? How did you even fight? What in the... Wait. No, when did Saber appear? That's a good question. I'm guessing just during that fight. Wait. Ah, whatever. I think I managed to do nothing in this war. I don't even deserve to be called a heroic spirit. You've done extremely well.
Love using your little harmony tricks on me? Then I'll scatter your singer across my nightmare park and see who's helping you get out of here.
Please, don't be sad because of us. You've already done your best, just like an iris by the riverside.
Call it what you want, she's still too weak, no need to sugarcoat it.
That old fool. Once I find that darn Odie, I'm gonna tear his puffball and stomp it right down to the ground. Judging from what I can tell, splitting us up like this was probably an act of revenge, but our minds naturally try and reconnect. Theoretically, if we can reunite all the me's, you'll go back to normal.
The correct answer is she'll merge back into her original form. That is if you survive the curses from the devils.
Then let's get going. You're really planning to drag all those deadweights with you while you fight? Heads up, I don't have an action part of Robin with me. I only think, I don't do. Wait, someone please stay behind me with me to protect Miss Robin. I know this is asking too much, but I'll even offer my life. Victory gained through coercion is a disgrace to any warrior. Since Miss Robin is our ally, protecting her is only right. Let Archer stay. Oh no, that's... Sorry, miss, I don't take orders from you. My master's still missing, so I've got no reason to babysit the shattered kid for you. I'll let Saber stay. This is indeed the best solution at the moment. Archer, please protect her. This is all I ask as an opponent.
Don't place too much faith in me.
I always have a faith in a friend of mine. Master, good luck.
Alright, let the knight stay here with the princess and we'll go reap some enemy lives.
I'm so confused. What is going on?
Rivet, evil spirit, why do you despise humans so? Is there not a single ounce of love or compassion in your heart, Rivet?
Traitors don't get to boss us around. What is this? I'm debating skipping this. Despite its rough design, dog-shaped monster's name suggests it's modeled off a classic figure from the Clocky cartoon, likely a derivative of the werewolf brother Hanu. Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Scott. This target is me. You don't have to throw your life away for nothing.
If I back down now, I'd be the same as all the other Scots. So, if you want to hurt Miss Robin,
I thought you didn't like Robin. What is going on? This nightmare's terrifying.
You've arrived just in time. Help me. Together, it doesn't matter if you want to punish me later or demand an explanation.
What is... One or two, it makes no difference. You'll get stuck in an endless cycle of suffering and play Hanu's adventure for the next billion years. Oh my gosh. What is going on? What? I don't understand. Can someone explain this to me? I'm a little stupid. What is going on? There's my rocket launcher. They've lost the ability to speak rationally. Maybe I should just leave her. It's not like she was all that helpful anyway. You let a terrified humph. So you can understand that. Guess I can't just leave her. Can you make sense of what she's saying? Of course, Brother Hanyu said he's gonna punch that evil spirit right in the face. How did it come to this? Is this a nursery or a zoo? What is going on? I'm convinced whoever made this story was high whenever they did it. Alright, let's do this. Every time I ask you a question, if the answer is yes, kick him once. If the answer is no, kick him twice. The TV is the key to lifting the curse, isn't it? Kick once. By usual Magecraft logic, destroying the core should nullify the effect. Should I smash the TV? No. Kick twice. Let's link in reverse. You want me to repair this machine or restore it to its original state? Yes. Time to end this. Trace on. Back to normal. Impossible, you actually found a way to break the curse. This cheating doesn't count. I demand a rematch. You think you'll get a second chance with the same trick? Looks like I won't enough to step in after all. Ranger Robin? What is going on? This is a fever dream.
Die, you son of a fork. Long time no see. It's only been a little while. Ever since that shirthead sucked me into the TV, I've been lost in the hotel, sending my greetings to all the other little fud pies along the way. Just a moment ago, the whole space cracked and collapsed. When I regained my footing, BAM! There was Miss Robin right next to me. Didn't expect it, but the girl's got a bit of a ranger vibe in her. By the way, what's that fudge thing raised by the nosewalker next to you? A prisoner? Huh?
Alright, let's get down to business.
Into countless fragments of the previous battle, just like what happened in... I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who'd have thought there's justice in that man called Scott? And yet, my chest burned for the...
Oh my... I'm so debating skipping this, chat. I would say hug the left wall, but... Oh, I thought this was a maze. Oops. Oh my gosh. What is going on? Scott took the fatal hit meant for you.
I can't keep going.
No! No, Scott! Scott of Justice.
Knowing that I gave my life for justice.
SOJ. That's his abbreviation. Don't die on me.
The night we broke up, I lied to her. There's no such thing as a Scott of Justice. That justice is a part of the name. It doesn't mean anything. What do you think? How would you rate this shocking reveal? Director, heal me up! I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now you're shooting me in the butt!
Penacony profanity. If you're worth the scene-stealing self, I didn't block that bullet. Old Clocky would have eliminated her already. Who are you to have the audacity to act proud? I sent you undercover to deliver a crushing blow at the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure. Even a child could tell you were putting on an act. Since you're so desperate for attention, congratulations, you're hereby demoted from actor to stage decoration.
What about my butt?
Just one more bullet and no more pain. My clockwork's been ticking this whole time.
Kaboom. What in the... I'll see if I'm satisfying. Time to break out all the Heldren smoke mollies to celebrate. Uncontrollable joy surged through the man's chest, sending him into euphoria. And yet, this is nothing more than a common mental attack. Watchmaker, witness this! Your most prized trick now belongs to me! Darn it, for some bizarre reason, I have to get this super urge to dance with this jerk. Tick-tock, behold the clockwork, invented by the watchmaker, the devil who once ruled Penacony. In its presence, even the strongest minds become nothing but blank pages, easily rewritten at will. You dare use my own powers against me, Grady? What is going on, bro? Surprise your clockwork Caesar, shock and feasible, of course. The power clock, my guns from clocky, but I am one clocky. When the junior meets the senior, it's only natural for you to fail. It's time for old man to teach a kid a lesson. Okay. You finished your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Impossible! I use clockwork to turn everyone's emotions to pure despair. How trite. Your dialogue is straight from Villains 101. These pathetic attempts at manipulation are less effective than vultures squawking over a corpse. What took you so long? Was that whole silent badass act really necessary? Sucking off will cost you on your performance review. Whatever, just put it on my master's tab. I wanted to see how deep this monster's hell could go into this strange universe of yours, but it seems your world still has a hope and a future after all. Despair, please. I've witnessed enough scenes to submerge this entire playground. I've seen corpses hanging from gallows that stretch like endless forests. I've witnessed the charred remains after doomsday battles where people became nothing more than ravenous beasts devouring each other. Just... who in the world are you? A hard-working guardian, though admittedly somewhat of a workaholic. I've seen far too many forms of despair. Is this... what is this music? But to break me, your fake illusions don't even come close. Breaking a maximum! Even bodies mangled under war chariots? Trace on. What? What? Why is there a what? What?
Let's try this other.
What is going on?
I choose you. Trust me. We can do anything.
Eternal.
Inside Tempest isn't here to explain what the heck's going on, because I think she's played this event.
Wilt here.
Maybe not.
I shall remember this warmth. Embrace a new life.
I'm still here.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
May death protect us.
How is that guy still alive?
As you wish.
This is being in sync.
Guide with the rainbow.
Wilt here.
Why does he have so much health? He's a side enemy. I'm not wasting skills on this guy. I'm not wasting my ults on this guy.
Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity.
I'm on it.
The future is great.
Life isn't as you wish.
There's more to life.
Fine, I'll waste an ult on said guy.
We can do anything.
Why is...
Have some sunshine.
Break's over.
Joe, would y'all be surprised if I said I haven't watched K-pop Demon Hunters? No, you wouldn't.
Wilt here.
There we go, finally. Don't get smug, the old director will avenge me. Extra lines won't earn you extra pay!
Oh, in that case, I'm dead. Good. Now let's regroup with the others. Oh, looks like you just crawled out of a tough fight.
Working forward song well. Now you decide to appear after we did all the work.
Well, I did do something, alright. Some evil spirit called the Revolver Governor got all clingy with me, insisted we play a game, and ended up losing 10 years' worth of savings to me. Look, I even brought an old friend. After a short break, the scattered allies finally recovered scenes from across the set. Oh my gosh. I had no idea so much was happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. I just didn't want to give Grady the satisfaction. Let's save the things for later. Didn't that girl say if we brought all of her spirits split selves together, we could return her to normal? I propose this theory assuming none of the Robins would be in a defect status. There's a dissonance in the melody. Despair. You old clocky. Dang it! Grady, what a foul language are you having me use? Anyway, the emotion affecting Last Master hasn't disappeared despite the enemy's demise. Well, 7 of her were more powerful anyway. My resonance isn't as powerful as Miss Robin's, but it's enough to clear the minor dissonance. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. Ignore whatever you see. These are just internal doubts and won't hurt anyone. Now, rebuild the melody that's truly your own. What is going on? Thanks for your help, everyone. Without you, I would have definitely been fudged. Sorry. The consciousness splitting effects haven't completely worn off. Everyone, please come closer. I've decoded the film's melody. With just a few adjustments, we could break free from the noble phantasm. Master, you've given me a chance to join the Holy Grail War, and I saved you once in return. We're now square.
What a pleasant surprise, old friend. You finally understood that who it is that can truly grant your wish.
The evil spirit must be affecting you. Let me tune you properly. Master, you're far too kind-hearted with no interest in the Holy Grail. That's why I must pursue this path myself. Mr. Odie is a businessman through and through. His price will be astronomically high. And would you really betray your friends just to let me win the Holy Grail? Here's some advice. While I'm still here, use a command spell to kill me, just like all the others who toyed with my fate. If this is beyond you, Miss Robin, then we must part ways here. Is this a declaration of war? Since you're no longer Miss Robin's servant, I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can tell that you're still hesitating. Before I draw my blade, there's still time to change your mind.
Everyone, aren't you forgetting something? I'm still here! My old friend has finally found her path to fulfilling her wish, and I won't let anyone block her way. You want to escape my noble phantasm? Then I'll just have to add some more excitement! The second screening has ended. See you in the final nightmare!
That strains my voice. Goodbye, Master. What is going on? Here's blood. Monstrous blood. In the third act, the story details how explorers cause bloodshed in strange worlds. This is exactly what the dream chasers of the pioneering age live for.
Daggum wubbaboo, Otis Everhand. Aren't these movies all the same?
Oh my. Even a proper pioneer like the cowboy can't bear to watch any longer. Director, though I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster and a miserable end seem all but fated. And you, Mr. Scott, did you change your tune because you're planning to abandon the darkness and embrace the light? Looks like not even Assassin's Master can tolerate his trashy films anymore.
Director, did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys.
I can't do this, John.
Oh no, given your stellar performance earlier, our partnership ends here. As for old Odie, I'll file a claim for accidental casualty compensation on your behalf. It'll be issued to your family.
Planning for this movie's no survivors. Oh my gosh! Well, obscene language from prison world there aren't me. How can there be an audience so uncultured? You all skipped the best parts of the movie. This result is my entire life's work. And it was trash. You know nothing. I'm the creator of the dream bubble movie genre. It was I who established the first film company in Penacony. If I hadn't given up on my monopoly of filmmaking technology, the Watchmaker and the Maven would never have achieved what they did. So, would that make your films you made not bad? I'm feeling a little bad for you now, Director Grady. You were thoroughly outclassed by true auteurs. As a master of marketing or an inventor, you're undoubtedly a success. But the audience does not care about your efforts. They just know your movies are terrible. Can't feel the limits of our audience's patience. It's just an endless, cliche-ridden, silent series of utterly unexciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. It's no surprising that the audience eventually abandoned you. Dang, we're all just all roasting him now. Not like he doesn't deserve it. Well, it's hopeless. This guy's probably gone mad. Archer. What? I simply offered him a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. What a sharp-tongued, amusing, and flamboyant actor you are! It's rare for anyone to make me go completely speechless during a debate. What is this? It doesn't make any sense. Why, like... I'm convinced that the fact that they didn't want voices was...
As my servant, you'll come with
Finally, it's voiced. I don't have to voice everyone. Taking orders from a hack like Grady, seriously? Makes sense. Compared to this lot, you and Grady are clearly cut from the same money-grubbing cloth.
Oh, what's wrong with being a little underhanded if we can win?
You're actually pledging yourself to Grady? Totally misjudged you. Why can't he speak? Guess I'll have to use a few extra fucking bullets on this guy. No, it should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy's commander. Master, if you're just joking, I still can cover for you if you apologize, but if you're serious, this won't end without blood being spilled. I'll ask one more time. Shall I remove your legs first, or should I start by cutting off that irritating hand of yours, Mr. Aventurine?
So you still refuse? You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will. If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But
That's right. Killing you would erase my existence. Well then, sorry everyone. I surrender. I give up. You gave up way too quick. Bro folded under zero pressure. What did I expect with my awful summoning luck? I told you, a guy covered in gold is never good news. But as your servant, I'll follow your commands. Wait, Director, I can be a traitor too. I want more scenes too. Hold on. Chat, I need to tighten the screws on my desk. They're squeaky. I'll give you even bigger roles. Turn your unstoppable monster. Okay, so Adventuring betrayed us. Now we're fighting I do not understand anything of what is happening.
Breaks over. Life as you wish.
I genuinely need someone to tell me what is the whole plot here.
May death protect us.
Honestly, I don't even know what they were thinking making this. Well then, sorry everyone.
Existence is unity. The future is great.
A saber attack for us? Or get an archer to attack for them, so I can saber attack for us? It's only fair.
I shall remember this one.
Wilt here.
What is it that Cass doesn't use a skill point when she uses her skill? I'm not sure I understand why that is.
So this is the warmth of life. Enjoying yourself?
I'm still here. Trust me. We can do anything.
Oh, I'm so close.
May death protect us. As you wish. Wilt here.
Prepare for something.
There's more to life.
Gambling, yay!
Every petal, all will be swept away by
I guess
the
I
wind.
shouldn't have used that because we're not trying to do damage.
This Din in sync.
Do sprites have their own counter? No, they just count as their Memo Keeper's counter.
As you wish.
Bruh.
Let's continue. Embrace a new life.
This story's crazy. Oh yes, animation, nice.
Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this.
What? Oh, it was all a ploy.
Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling? It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real cradle of terrors. Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens. But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Scott...
You win. I concede having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever. Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend?
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Greedy.
Yeah, weren't you the one that roasted him so hard before?
From centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Greedy films. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released memory zone memes into the theater at intermission. Oh, these interactive marketing
A
tactics
death
were
and
way
liability release waiver to watch a movie? Are you...
You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured everything into filmmaking.
Why are we simping over this guy now?
What you've done is
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Robin.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent. And can't create true art. I've come to terms with that after dying.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan? If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome. But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war
Also, where's
that
Scott?
might never even happen.
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater. Mr. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him. And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
Okay. I thought this was supposed to be some fighting tournament. Do you trust what Grady said?
There's nowhere in Penacony more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh, Mr. Boothill. Why are you looking at me like that?
Didn't expect someone like you to be that Fudger's fan.
You could say my master's taste is as tacky as his outfit.
Well, instead of calling me master, a word that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
See, red guy, those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them. Insulting them like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
I'm baffled. Confused. I do not understand what is happening. Then I'll graciously comply, Mr. Adventurine. As for the final showdown in the theater, I'm sure that Mr. Odie has already prepared the battleground for us. With the Holy Grail in his possession, he'll be far more difficult than Grady. A siege and warriors assembled to storm the walls. Now this is starting to feel like a real war.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Snowd is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
Let's make Odie pay for emotional damage. Emotional damage! Yeah, wasn't there someone else not far away?
Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from?
Adventuring flaccid grin more sinister than the devil's own, his lips barely moving. What? What was that sound? His lips barely moving as he silently mouthed the name of the department. The space cowboy let out a hearty laugh, cracking his knuckles with a sharp snap and a wicked smirk spreading across his face as he strode towards Scott. You hear a cry straight out of a cartoon, over the top, full of flair and surprisingly heartfelt, and you just know for a fact that Scott won't be getting out of that hospital bed anytime soon. But have faith in the medical advances of the Cosmic Age. No, Scott was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War, especially not in the dream.
Whew. Now, that's more like it. Let's move out.
Alright. We have to have Saber, okay. Okay, well, why don't we do this?
Thank goodness! It's Cassie!
It's a mockery of a war, but you set it up so intricately, I don't get it. The 12 hours that reference the passage of time and this moon placed right at the heart of it all. Anyone with magecraft training can feel the power continuously flowing into this place, but this world has no magecraft or mages. So, did you really design this whole Holy Grail war, old man? You don't exactly look like a mage.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the Holy Grail has told me everything I need to know. You are the servant of that Galaxy Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions. Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying at your master's side? That cowboy's in quite a pinch right now and would appreciate a speedy rescue.
What a pain. If I blow your head off right here, that'd save my metal clump of a master too, no? Let me offer you some advice from experience. The Holy Grail never grants wishes the way people expect. All it leaves behind are dead souls buried by their desires.
I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle.
How did the Holy Grail get into this world?
Some wish-granting chalice.
Why are they here? Like, what's... Entertainment spectacle, I get it now. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy Grail. No wonder it managed to power. I've been wondering what you could possibly put in the Holy Grail apart from wine, given this is a barren world where mystics have completely degraded. But if something could replace magical energy and manage to infuse the Holy Grail with enough power to create miracles, well, that changes things entirely. Instead of something that must maintain the concealment of mystics, the Holy Grail War will become a public entertainment spectacle instead. Then, the people on this dream-soaked planet will come to believe in the miracle of the Holy Grail through learning its rituals and witnessing the summoning of heroic spirits. And so, little by little, their wishes turn into fuel, coating the Holy Grail in a fabricated miracle. And the farce that you've orchestrated will end up stomping all over those wishes.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed. The Holy Grail needs more efficient fuel. And that means you.
I really don't.
Miss Note? No.
But, okay.
It's time for you to show Penacony your true charm.
The curtain fell with a soft rustle, veiling the stage in silence.
I did what you wanted me to do.
Well done, my old friend. So many years have passed.
Okay, great.
Were like a blooming iris. But I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage.
Enough, OT. Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers.
There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. None. And the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
OT. Looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world. I could barely restrain that one servant. And now you expect me to take them all on?
Don't be so modest. Unlike Greedy, you are a true artist.
Oh my gosh, what is going on?
Holy Grail is accumulated so that
Okay, so we're...
Fork it. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
No signs of battle. Doesn't seem quite something like Lancer would do. What is up with us and fishing? What? Is he lost? I'm so confused on what is going on. Okay.
Miss Note, I'm glad you're okay.
Wait. Something's off. Miss Note. I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready, eager to impale old Odie on the curtain. I couldn't agree more with his approach. But I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break. And I must insist that every one of you take a break as well. Until Mr. Odie finishes the ritual. Fear not. There will be no... Let the curtain fall! Cannon can presents!
What? We touched Saber. Why are we here? Where's this? How is this possible? Why am I in Britain? This is literally the place in Emphorius. What? This is your homeland? Yes, I remember it all. Every tree, every blade of grass. The fields, the wind's scent, and this town. Does Castor think she can trap me in these memories? This town is nothing less than where my life as a knight began.
Oh, Artorias. Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
You're calling me Artorias? Is it Aiden?
I knew it! That mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England. Even an apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that. That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king, I really can't picture that.
Right, I agree. I hope the sword in the stone manages to pick the right king. Master, let's go. What did he just call you? Notorious. It's the male name I used. After all, a female king would have had a very difficult time ruling Britain back in those days. I was going to question that, but I figured, you know, it was a different reality, so... We've returned to the moment right before I drew the sword from the stone. I thought Castor would use monsters, foreign armies, or even dragons to trap us here. How I miss all this. I never returned here after I left as a knight. What we see before us is the childish dream I had when I was still a nameless nobody. The girl seemed drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the end of the path. What a shame. She's created such a fantasy for me, yet I don't even have a mount. Is there somewhere where you want to go? My greatest dream as a child was to have a mount of my own, to become a knight, to ride a horse, to follow this very path across the fields and reach the grasslands where Ector's house lies. Who's Ector? He's the old knight tasked with raising me. He was my father, in a sense. He always wore a stern expression, but laughed at the smallest things. He always told me that he hoped I'd become the ideal king for this land. But in the end, he never got to see me become a king. I'm sorry, Master. I got carried away talking about the past. Now that we're here, how about we set aside our worries about illusions and dreams, and I'll show you around my hometown instead. Shouldn't we be concerned about how to get out of here, or no? There, beneath a tree, a tiny night doll rested, as if lost in a dream that would never end. If this is the soldier summoned by Castor, they must be an incredibly powerful opponent. It looks a bit like you. I've never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years were mostly spent caring for horses and honing my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mage named Merlin would come visit me in my dreams and teach me about ruling as a king. What about you, Master? How did you spend your childhood? You've never talked about your past. I never went to school. Really? But you seem more knowledgeable than the bards of Camelot when you talk about the news from the outside world. Humanity has entered the age of the stars. Wisdom that was once unimaginably arcane has now become common knowledge.
My earliest memory was boarding a train, headed for the stars, and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future.
I'm totally free.
I'm totally free.
Well, even in the face of hardship, you are still continuing on your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I wanted to save the land I stood on and the people who lived upon it. I wanted to repel the tyranny of King Vortigern and the White Dragon. I wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I want to be the ideal king my people dreamed of. Someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. The mage told me if I could pull the sword from the stone, that I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought I would save Britain. No kingdom lasts forever. I didn't save it. I once believed that I slew Vortigern, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the knights of the Round Table, and built an impenetrable castle of Camelot. Peace would finally come to Britain. But that was all a fleeting dream. The knights who once served me abandoned me, and some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Merlin had already warned me of all this before I drew the Sword of Selection. He told me once I drew the sword, I'd meet a tragic end hated by all. And while the kingdom was in its prime, he also told me that Britain would one day fall, and its current prosperity was built on the suffering of its king. Yet I thought I could carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for the peace of the people. The sacrifice would be worth it, and I'd be willing to face my thankless end. The only thing that can grant your wish would be the Holy Grail. Once a king offered themselves upon the altar, a lone sacrifice in exchange for a dream of paradise on earth. How eerily similar it all ends to what unfolded during the Charmony Festival in Penacony. I promised everyone I'd build the ideal kingdom, but I left the land of Britain with endless wars, dying warriors, and starving children. The one who deserves to face destruction is me, not my country or my people. That's how it should have been.
So this is the sword in the stone?
That's the sword in the stone. Hold on, John. I've wondered countless times, had I not drawn the sword, or had there been someone more suited to be king, would Britain have truly become the utopia I dreamed of? And what kind of life would I have lived? To pull out the sword and become king, or to give up and stay in my homeland to quietly live out my days? She's brought me back to the moment I made my choice. Saber, do you wish to stay? Master, I'm so tired. I wish I had a horse to ride across these fields before the sun sets. Saber! Well, what's going on? Called out, your voice echoing, but the drawn-out words never reached the servant, and the moment she hesitated, fate had already been sealed. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains in this place is merely a shadow of you who fell into a noble phantasm lingering in the dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful.
What is going on?
Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits? Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines. I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by bit, until I've wiped away
What?
even the choice you've made to become a hero.
So she's going back in time and making it so she didn't
Wiped
exist?
away all the pain you've endured on this
But
thorny road.
if you also didn't do that, you also wouldn't exist because she saved your life, and if you made it so she was a nobody and didn't become king and didn't become, like, you know, the person she is, she wouldn't have saved you and you would be dead.
I've prepared a simple and happy life for you all in this show, including you, Trail.
No. Yeah, joke's on me. I don't have a past to look back on.
Are you staying? Someone like you has probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Herta space station. But I'll go through the motions and confirm it anyway. Just so you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography isn't...
Look me in the eyes and say that again.
Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived. But you'll be beaten into shape in no time.
I defeated Tatalov.
Who's that, a game character?
But I'm a nameless. I don't belong here.
Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take... I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done?
I face tanked the Doomsday Beast's ultimate.
Oh, I've heard of that. Apparently, a valuable relic was stolen from the space station? If it weren't for Madame Herta stepping into... Yep, you guessed it. It was you, lass. The only reason you got a job...
I defeated Fentilia.
Oh, you mean the Lord Ravager who recently appeared on the scene? From what I've heard, her plan was foiled by the general of the Lafu, but the Xianzhou people paid a heavy price for it.
I don't know what else to say.
Oh, I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young, naive researchers have been wasting entire days and... You probably ate too...
So, but I did board the Express. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I'm done with this chat.
What else would you be? I'm off. Yeah. Sometime. No. Come on. Don't worry.
It's all wrong. You try and scream, but it fades away eternally. Oh my, what is this?
You're late, newcomer. A few more. I'll cut you some slack, given that you're new.
What a messy desk.
You're too slow. Keep going.
I'm over just shouting, but just then a sliver of doubt creeps inside you. Is this really what you want? No. Take a breath. Don't lash out. I quit. But where would you go? Off the space station.
What are you standing around for? You think...
I said sort by timeline. Seriously.
These reports are endless. Hold on.
Oh, it's... If you're gonna ask me if we met before, my answer's gonna be no. What clairvoyance! You glance at his work tat on it, a single letter, A. When does this have a domestic services
Come on, Uncle A.
We shouldn't be here. Bro, what is going on? They transported us into a dream reality where we're pretending to try and... Really don't want to leave, do you? It's past. After long hours of sorting, you're finally done with work.
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even think anymore. But deep down...
Drifting quietly over the surface of dreams, suspended in the moment before you sink. Let me tell you a story about a king named Uther. He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up. And after my appearance, he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect his people, a battle that ended in defeat. Even so, people still called him the greatest king. What do you think made him a hero? The deeds he achieved as a knight? No, there were knights more courageous than him, and their names didn't survive. He raised his sword to challenge a dragon he knew he could never defeat. The sword shattered, the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail, but the way he raised his sword to bring deliverance left a shining star in Britain's darkest nights. The stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. It will shine for ages, lighting the way for the next hero. The heroic spirit who lost her name referred to our lives as a stage, and she used her noble phantasm to erase the star's radiance. What? But Master, if you still have courage... Oh, this is Saber talking. I thought this was Saber's, like, Master talking. But Master, if you still have courage, you're still willing to become that star, then all the spectators who have seen you will step onto the stage, becoming heroes themselves. Look at me, talking big all of a sudden, doing a bad imitation of Merlin. Oh, she was doing an imitation of Merlin. I'm waiting for someone who's about to take the stage. I'm also riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end for me and you. What is going on?
What a strange dream. I should get to work.
Alas, if you're to slack off, you're a bit too late. It's already at full capacity. I'm here to work. No worries, you work here and I'll slack off. We'll each get what we need. For now, you ignore the careless attitude. You gotta work. First on the list. Conference rooms are fully booked even at night. People here really are workaholics. Oh wait, you're the Stellar one they were talking about, huh? Tell me, when you sleep, do you glow like a firefly? Young ones like you really should find a mentor, learn some skills, and carve your own path. Live life like a true hero, no strings attached. A century later, just skip all of it. More stuff about fish.
The Astral Express. I turned down their invitation back then. Did I really make the right choice?
This is gonna be like old Don Hung. Oh, let's see Miko. Wonder if she's voiced.
Long time no see, Evexcent. How's life been on the space station?
It's been really bad.
I see. If things are tough, you could always talk to Asta. She's sure to help you out. We've traveled to many places after we parted way. Bellabog, the LaFou, Penacony. They're both good and bad moments along the way.
How's Don Hung doing?
Don Hung? It was an easy journey, but he's back on the LaFou. After all, that's where he came from.
Mr. Yang?
Have you ever heard of the planet called Earth? Soon after Don Hung left us, Welt's find a way back home, just as he had hoped. Let's pray he makes it there safely.
How's Pom Pom? As if your question has caught her off guard. An unsettling sensation flickers through your mind. You've never boarded the express, so who is this Pom Pom you speak of?
Where did you hear the conductor's name? Did Don Hung tell you?
Pom-Pom's still the same, but with fewer and fewer people on this express. I must be getting lonely for them. I sometimes wonder what might have changed if you had come with us. Sadly, the trailblazing expedition doesn't leave room for regrets. What about March 7th? March... I'm not sure how to put it. I hope that friend from the garden can cure her. Any passengers? There are some passengers traveling with us for a short time, but they've all gone their separate ways now. Our friends from the Peace Corps recently suggested we make a stop at Camelot. That planet should have been destroyed by the Antimatter Legion long ago, but we've been picking up multiple distress signals there. So we're stopping by the space station. I'll pack my bags right away. Is this really how you feel? Okay, just go. Oh my gosh.
I'll think about it. I'm so tired.
I'm tired of this.
Like
I'm tired of this.
I had a strange dream. But the details keep slipping away.
Oh no, my finger slipped. Like, what is this? Sometimes I feel like shouldn't we be working as a guard researcher? So you want to board the actual express? That's right. Every year there are researchers who want to go, but when it's time to leave, they all back down without fail. They know they're just seeking an escape. So what do you really want? I want to leave my current life behind. Staying where I am is fine. Someone better will come along. I'm just an ordinary person. Why speak of regrets when everyone who's ever lived has regretted something? Yet everyone turned back because of their fear of regrets. Humanity would never have produced any heroes. I'm just confused on... Even if the road ahead is unclear, some still set off, driven by the desire to chase a wish. It may seem foolish, but that's what gave birth to the Nameless, to trailblazers and to humanity's heroes. The doll you carry is proof of a certain hero's existence. Do you know what it is? What? Only one thing left to do. I must set off, I must set off, I must set off. What in the world, man?
The express is already left. Going there will be... Let's go to the lab. Hit the cafeteria. Let's go fishing together. Isn't life on the space station wonderful? People would kill just to live the life you have here. There's no anti-matter legion. No abominations of abundance. This place is the most peaceful paradise in the universe.
Something stop.
Stop. Do you think you're special?
You finally admit I'm a Nameless.
So you'll finally admit?
They never spoke again. Like, what? What is going on? Also, is this canonical, or did this not actually happen? Is this just for the collab? Grab the baseball bat, do it.
Would you still pull this weapon out?
That's what Merlin told me too.
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for all this time?
I did wonder what someone else might have done a better job as king if they pulled out the Sword of Selection. But I can't blame the girl who drew the Sword in the Stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster. Just like the king who challenged the White Dragon. Like, what is going on, huh? If I was given another chance to make my choice, I would tell her, I hope you can do better this time. Master, you've had enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? Now let's leave this place together.
You'll regret this!
Grab the bat.
I'll never regret.
Okay. Cool. What are we fighting? Her?
Do you have such blind courage? You ever feel regret?
Maybe I need to play watch Fate before I do this, because I clearly don't understand.
Embrace a new life.
At least I don't understand enough.
May death protect us!
Let's see. No, that looks exactly like Yinlin's ult.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Break's over. This is being in sync?
Life is not so fragile. Wilt here. Embrace a new life.
Doing this should... Why are you still going? It's at 0%. Why are you... Why? Stop attacking, bro! What?
I can't become a fool like you.
Okay. Bro, they did... What do you... Usually that means the first two characters that attack, but we didn't even get any turns. Like, what?
Trust me. We can do anything!
As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
No, right. I'm guessing this white part of her bar is like temporary energy or something like that.
Please cherish this time. Wilt here.
I don't know necessarily. I'm looking at it, but maybe if it fills up to max, that'll do it. But it looks like it's at max already right now. No? So I don't know. Oh, it's if you use that, it like restores that white part. That special skill, it uses that white.
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent, and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing. But Penacony has changed. After so many amber eras,
You didn't need to do all that. Like, you were gonna disappear after this holy war anyway.
Anyway, it's time to end this.
Then, as you wish. With the first command spell, I return your name to you. On behalf of Penacony, Asuna.
No, okay. Your real name's Asuna.
Even if they have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure. Hold your head high, Mother of Iris. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit. Your death was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity for merchants. You are not some forgotten shadow. You are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony.
Okay.
That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker, Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more. I don't want to hear anymore.
With the third command spell, as your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person. Mother of Iris, you will no longer be controlled by anyone from this moment on. You will now only dance for yourself. This farce is nearing its end. But I hope you can step out of the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them, no matter the slanders your name bears.
Meanwhile, the master and their servants, freed from the dreamscape, stepped into the heart. I sense a powerful force similar to magical energy. It seems the Holy Grail's holder is about to complete the ritual. The last 2 servants are after Rider and Berserker. Which one will face us? Or will it be both? With the enemy already in position, it looks like we're in for a brutal fight. I'll once again select 2 easy in the next survey. Master, I swear on this sword I will protect you no matter the cost.
Boothill and the others got out too.
No, you don't need to check on
Different life? Penacony's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival nearly killed me. And that servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
So, where did you put you?
I had a dream where I could never win. I got to live as an obedient serf and gave up on even the thought of gambling.
Darn right.
Yeah, quite the educational dream you got there.
Quite the education.
The dreams were meant to be, in their own form, a torture to everyone. And his dream, quit gambling.
And you? Where'd she send you?
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
As they talked, Boothill had already loaded his gun. Next up, the final battle with the Mastermind. No, I'm good. I don't need to... Oh. Yo, if it isn't the first heroic spear to get trapped in a reality marble, didn't you use those long legs of yours well enough? This is the first thing I hear after I got out. Darn it, my head's killing me. Feels like they've been through a long and thrilling adventure. Not sure why, but I think my enemies all had fish heads on their necks. With enemies on the way, the 2 servants were more than ready to fight. I'm still confused where we are, how we are, why we are, when we are. I don't know why her sword is invisible. Probably it's some part of the story that I just do not understand. No! Gasser's thing ended. Looks like Lady Elstar's found.
That's the business world for you.
Murder this man. Chat, murder him.
It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this.
Just shoot him in the back of the head. Like, seriously, just solve your problem. You practically have 1 foot in the grave. Don't tell me you're wishing for immortality.
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember Eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones.
Then are you trying to crush your business rival? Or there's bad blood between you and my master?
What a great misunderstanding.
Good point. but I'm still very curious about your little scheme.
Mr. Odie, surely you wouldn't be like the mages I know, willing to stake both life and humanity just to reach the root of all things.
Miss, what you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
It couldn't be for money, could it?
Why not?
No way. No way. I was
very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival.
This guy was doing it for the money the whole time.
Penacony needs a fresh
Even though he's rolling in it already.
We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention. The Holy Grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need.
Alright, yeah.
Even if I do have some...
Blabble, blabble, blabble. Why don't you just ask the Holy Grail for cash?
Wealth that pops out of thin air will only lead to inflation. Financial growth can't be achieved by miracles. It requires precise balance.
Wait until this guy hears about the government printing money. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy.
But I don't like to play a numbers game. What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the guild. I like seeing my business.
That also creates inflation.
And then lose
But
everything
whatever.
in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with them. The golden hour will set the prices for goods based on my desires.
Okay, that's how he's gonna keep inflation in
honestly
check.
believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes?
No matter what your plans may be, there can only be one victor in the Holy Grail War. Your actions in this farce have already placed every servant squarely against you. Now we stand together before you, shrewd merchant. I just want to finish what I didn't get to do a few hours ago. I'm sick and tired of fish heads. This head of an old desperate fogey with broken dreams is what I'd call a real trophy.
You see this evil man's old head as a trophy? I thought you had better taste than that, Lancer.
It seems you're all eager. Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? Whoever can eliminate the other, we can even formalize it with a contract.
I think he missed the
Precise
point.
logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires. After all,
I'm pretty sure everyone except maybe some of the servants do not care for the wish. Shh, no peaceful resolutions, please. Yeah, this far into the show, you trying to make me laugh?
Holy Grail that sullies everyone's wishes is just a counterfeit for us to smash to pieces. Isn't that right, Master?
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end.
Just shoot him in the back of the head, Boot Hill. You have a revolver and it's loaded. It specified that earlier. Just do it.
Our opinions rarely align, but I'm fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Adventurine? It's nice to play as the hero of justice now and then, isn't it?
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today. So I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie.
My master, it seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. We made this choice together. I must thank Miss Note's dream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, it's the journey we've taken to chase something, to deliver it from destruction.
Yeah, it's not about the getting to the top of the mountain, it's about the climb, you know, that...
I don't need the Holy Grail. The wishes I did not fulfill will end here.
The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant.
Who should I
Should I
summon?
get the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? That's when a thought crossed my mind. I used myself as
You're
the
not
catalyst.
dead, though. You can't summon someone who's alive.
Business magnate Oti reflected in the history of Penacony.
You're not dead.
My call.
It's breaking the whole thing. It's breaking the whole system of the Grail.
The answer really hurts. To them, I'm
Oh, I
but a
wonder
parasite,
why.
Sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the bug.
Don't tell me they're not even going to create a new boss for this and it's just going to be the Swarm. Read like a book. Oh, my bad, chat. My bad. It's got a different name. It's got a different name, chat. It must not be the same then, huh? How dare I assume? Honestly, my apologies. Activate your command spell. By the command spell, I order you, Saber. Destroy that as all is evil. Even though it was already charged before, I didn't even need to use that. Alright.
Embrace a new life. Return to dust.
Just get through phase 1, please. Thank you. We must break the Holy Grail or we'll lose this war in attributes against these pests.
Being in sync? Trust me, we can do anything.
No, don't use the command because we're gonna get Saber's ult in a second anyway. So I'll use the command to finish up that last tiny little. Bro, I didn't even press it. What do you mean? It just forced me to press it. That's crazy. It's like, nah, you can't get away with not. That's hilarious. No, you don't have agency. You can't do what you want. I guess it was gonna one shot anyway, but I didn't know that because it didn't do that the first time. Okay. Excalibur! It's finally over.
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace? I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
Alright.
No need to feel bad for a heritage building insured with hundreds of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
So he dragged everyone in this Holy Grail war while hiding in the shadows, and none of you are gonna make him pay for it? Should give him a good thrashing.
Unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation. And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it. The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony.
So the IPC's the final winner of it all.
Oh, don't say it like that. This is a good thing for Penacony shareholders.
These Penaconian rules, stinking of money won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old budger.
I'll come with. Master, while I'm all in on that suggestion, time's running out. Without the Holy Grail holding us up, us servants need to go back to where we belong. Who are you again?
Such a shame, brother. If we
I
ever
need to go to the
cross
bathroom.
paths again,
I know it's an unfortunate
I'll take you
timing,
to the
but I'm gonna go right
finest
now.
honky tonk in the cosmos for a drink.
All right. I'm back. Finest in the cosmos, huh? That's something to look forward to. Alright, no need for a tearful farewell for us, bros. Let's not ruin the good run we had together. Till we meet again, buddy. You two. And you two, seriously, why can't I never get a proper fight with you? Is that so? I distinctly remember beating you. You know me, just a humble archer. Let's call this one another loss on me. I'm done arguing with you lot. I'm gonna go take another peek at Penacony's views before leaving for good. And so, it's time to say goodbye, Master. I have to admit that your fashion sense could use a little work, but as a servant, I'm genuinely glad to have fought by your side in the Holy Grail War. I can still see that determined heart of the child you once were underneath all your grand speeches and extravagant flair. You know, it would feel pretty good to become the hero of justice once in a while.
Let's skip the last-minute psychoanalysis, all right? And when it comes to fashion, you're not much better than me, Guardian of Humanity.
That brings up a good point. Why would I, a Guardian of Humanity, get summoned to a world without the counterforce? Archer, you should know why you were summoned here. You were summoned as a heroic spirit. A hero, huh? I'll chalk it up as a beautiful dream. Okay. You vanished. I'm glad I was summoned to this strange world and got to experience it with you. I'm not great at farewells. I saw your fears in your dream, but Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, or the regret of what you couldn't achieve. Even Heracles was just a child before becoming a hero. You may not be strong enough now, but I have faith that you'll eventually become an all-star that illuminates the entire cosmos. Like you did? If my existence can occasionally light the way forward to you, that'd be more than I could hope for. Master, please send my regards to the person you'll become in the future. As the lumen flux dimmed, the valiant girl knight faded, vanishing just as she had arrived. At the same time in the Dreamflux Reef, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere, watching the scenery with interest.
The Holy Grail. People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifice. They poured their dreams into
Blah,
Penacony to
blah,
shape the
blah.
planet. Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 Amber Heirs have passed. And out of those who once came here to build... I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal...
Oh, so these are the other 3 people that helped build Penacony.
Mr. Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends. No, it's just another part of your business deal.
Greedy. Or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Rekka. Is the editing of the footage complete? That is such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts of the Holy Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations.
That'd be enough for me. You artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
The memories of former heroic spirits are...
Memories
Get out of here.
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person, those memories are treasures beyond compare. He has had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody.
They're talking about me. Oh.
How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money, only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Grady?
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled.
All right. It's your turn, Miss Hasna. I'll sign the declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear. I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you. Goodbye, Penacony's most successful
It'd be really funny if she just went,
merchant.
"Fuck you."
I wish you were already dead.
Get out of here. At the same time, aboard the Express. Far from the heat of battle, a servant summoned under the rider class has stayed on the sidelines from the very beginning. As a rider, he once built an unsinkable little ship named the Compass. As a rider, he was once a nameless who rode the stars aboard an interstellar express. Centuries have passed. Now, as a heroic spirit, the young man finally returns to the place where he worked tirelessly. An old friend awaits him there.
March 7th is always bringing back bizarre and curious things.
Oh, it's Mikhail.
One time, she even brought back something called a raiding pistol, and it only gave Pom-Pom a single point. Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee. It's the most terrifying beverage Pom-Pom's ever encountered. But please don't ever tell her that to her face.
Is it worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown?
100 times worse.
I'd love to have a try.
And that person is always dragging March
That
7th
person.
into trouble. Pom-Pom had such high hopes for Don Hong, but even he started to follow along now. Mm-hmm. You passengers are all the same. Mikhail, you're spacing out again. What's going through that head of yours?
Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
Will you be returning to the Express?
Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the years. The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely.
Okay.
The Holy Grail War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony.
Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom-Pom will always be here, waiting for your return.
It's a deal then, conductor. The next time the Express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan. If we can hear it,
Are those the
then
names
we'll
of all the
definitely
other
come
people?
visit you.
All the people we've seen? Or are those different people?
It's a
I guess
promise.
those are different. Gather your thoughts to the present. If there really is a chance to fulfill a wish, what would yours be? Make a silent wish.
You see, wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one. But the Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
Not old Fox didn't lose a thing.
As Mr. Adventuring guessed, Odie simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger. While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated. Now, old Odie did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude. So instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail War.
So this is his apology? What about putting a knife inside his heart?
There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think this is a note for you.
Hey, sister. Since you all look pretty busy, I headed out with Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip. By the way, aren't you curious what old Sampo's wish to the Holy Grail
That was
was?
money, Sampo. Don't even. Nope.
Well, I'm thinking you probably say, no. Aw, come on, sis. You might not be curious. All right, folks, the show's over. But if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill
You
my
chat?
wish,
You want to hear his wish?
I wish for everyone in the world to
Alright,
be
that's
happy,
bullshit. That's
joyful,
bullshit. That's
free,
bullshit. That's
and
bullshit.
have their every desire fulfilled.
Sure. Sure, Sampo. Alright. I was gonna rate that a 2 out of 10. But I'll rate it a 3 out of 10. Purely for the last cutscenes. And saying goodbye to everyone. That was the literally only part that was somewhat sensical. If you removed everything and just took that part. Yeah. But now we are going to switch over to Nikke to do the game event. Speaking of, it just loaded just in time. Nope. There you go. Let's start that up and do the new story.
I shall proceed in that direction.
Right.
Roger. Joining the mission. I'll make sure come and make a fortune. Let's go and what? I'll make sure come and make a fortune.
Welcome aboard the luxury cruise ship Utopia. It has been some I've encountered dear passengers like yourselves. Please wait a moment.
Zing.
Oh my. The ship's facilities are currently operating at less than 10% capacity. I intended on offering you a drink, but it appears I will be unable to do so. I apologize.
Are you a hologram?
That is correct, dear passengers. I am Alfred, the central AI controlling the luxury cruise ship Utopia.
Let me do one thing real quick, chat. I'm just muting. I'm just forward star rail so I can hear.
For greater convenience and visibility, I physically manifest myself as a hologram, if I may be permitted to boast. All the equipment on board the Utopia is managed by augmented reality holograms. We prioritize the comfort of our passengers above all else. Therefore, everything on this ship is equipped with its own AI system. This extends to even simple functions such as opening and closing doors, turning lights on and off, and covering passengers with a blanket or cooking meals.
What? How are holograms even capable of that? They're intangible objects.
A terrific question, dear passengers.
It's not the hologram,
Allow
it's
me
the
to
AI
explain
itself,
by showing
probably.
you an example of how I can open and close the door. The door itself is electronically controlled,
Exactly.
while a well-timed holographic projection simultaneously acts out the motion of opening or closing the door. The synchronization is applied to everything else as well.
So a blanket has
This gives the
electricity.
appearance of the hologram serving the passengers and fulfilling any needs they have. It's a unique feature of the Utopia which makes passengers feel truly attended to, and we're quite proud of it.
What about transporting objects? Can the holograms do that?
Technically speaking, no. Utopia is outfitted with countless rails and small launch ports, creating an efficient transport network throughout the ship. In rare cases where objects need to be sent to passengers, the items are physically launched, while the holograms perform a throwing motion to match the timing.
Are holograms free to move around the ship?
Unfortunately, that is not possible, dear passengers. Each hologram is assigned a designated service area and cannot leave it.
That explains why they all seemed like moribund spirits. Since you're the
Rapi's
main
terrified.
AI, can you control the other holograms?
Of course. I am a hologram made for that purpose.
I see. So the central AI calls the shots for all the other AI systems. Could you possibly do something about the holograms crowding around the lower deck?
Those are the holograms in charge of maintaining and servicing all facilities aboard the ship. They are meant to assist passengers, so if you need anything, do not hesitate to reach out to them.
They were throwing steel crates at us. Surprise. They made a complete mess of all the merchandise out of range, too.
Pardon? Oh, I see. It seems there might be a minor glitch in their programming. I will ensure everything returns to normal shortly. Please, wait a moment, dear passengers.
Are we finally rid of the ghostly menace?
How many times do I have to tell you? Believing in ghosts is for children.
There seems to be a problem, dear passengers. I am being denied access.
So, what do we do?
I apologize for the inconvenience, but you will have to use the ship's facilities manually for the time being. I will work on resolving the issue as soon as possible.
The problem is not about using the facilities. It's that these things are attacking us.
They hurled steel crates at us.
Are you sure they did not mean to offer it to you as a gift?
No. They flung it with full force, intending to hit us. They were clearly trying to kill us and screaming death curses.
They didn't say anything like that, but they did throw the crates.
What is happening?
They must be really rattled. We weren't even addressed as dear passengers.
My apologies. I will get to the bottom of this.
Zing.
This cannot be. The Utopia is no longer a luxury cruise ship, but a hellish ghost vessel.
What? What do you mean by that?
We'll survive.
Now the state is all clear.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Each area of the Utopia is managed by high-tier holograms. The chef, Sisley, responsible for all the ship's cuisine. The repairman, Fixie, handles maintenance and repairs. The maid, Nikke, tends to the bedding and ensures the ship maintains a welcoming atmosphere.
Wouldn't that only be
The
like
merchant,
6
Southie,
ghosts?
overlooks all of the shops and their
So why are
merchandise.
there like
The safety
400
management
of them?
officer, Detailey, handles safety on board.
The names sound a bit childish, don't you think?
Simple names appeal to both children and adults, dear passengers. These high-tier holograms each oversee numerous low-tier ones. But now that all the high-tier AI systems are broken, the regular ones are acting on their own. This entire situation is due to the fact the high-tier holograms are not properly directing the others.
Can't you tell the high-tier holograms what to do?
Normally, yes. But remote access is currently disabled.
Okay, well, how do we turn that back on?
It's not good. Is there any other way?
If we physically connect my hologram emitters to their emitters, I will be able to return them to normal.
Go figure. It always comes down to having to do things manually.
Yeah.
All right.
It's always it's always a failsafe.
We'll take your emitter and connect it to the high-tier holograms emitters. Once we do that, you'll be able to fix them?
Absolutely, dear passengers.
Alec, now that we know the ghosts are holograms, can we just ignore them and carry on with the mission?
They're still gonna be hucking steel
We
crates
came
at
here
us.
to conduct research for my book. I mean, to investigate the ship's power source. We can't do that. If the ship isn't functioning properly, any investigation would be meaningless.
That's right. This is an important mission, so we need to be extra cautious.
Yeah, totally. I just said that as a test, to make sure no one was getting sidetracked.
Anyway, it feels like we've jumped out of a ghost story and into sci-fi.
Just glad we're not dealing with supernatural.
What do you mean? There's no such thing as ghosts, Commander. Only those with weak minds believe in such things.
You changed your tune awfully quick.
There's no time to waste. Let's move out. I'll take point. If we run into anything, ghosts or otherwise, tell them to come my way. Nothing can stop me.
Whatever you say.
Is Rapi coping?
Cooking the food, Cicel. Scrumdiddlyumptious.
They just use the same thing as the kitchen.
Present, Cicel.
I take it that's the chef, Sizzly.
Chat, it's got a rat in its hat. Ratatouille reference.
Doesn't look too intimidating.
Let's get in there. There's a bunch of other holograms nearby, so a fight is inevitable.
How are you gonna fight them?
With the BFG, we've got nothing to fear.
Approaching it will be easy enough. The question is, what do we do after?
A hologram pops out of the disc Rapi's holding.
Sisley's hologram emitter should be in the center of the kitchen. If you establish a wired connection between it and my own emitter, I will be able to restore Sisley to normal in no time, dear passengers.
Okay.
Alec charges forward and Rapi and I follow. Horde of holograms notice us and attack.
BFG, go boom!
Alec quickly clears the area by sucking in the holograms with her BFG. So why are there more of them than there started? Like, why did they duplicate? That's my question.
So the big boss finally appears. Sorry, but you're no match for the BFG.
Wait, you don't need to suck him up. Meanwhile, Rapi and I sneak toward the hologram emitter on the kitchen floor. Have you got it?
Connected.
Alfred.
Commencing repair at once, dear passengers.
No, maybe she's just
Huh? Cooking the food! This is sizzle! Nice and wall!
What the? If anything, Sizzly's gotten stronger.
Alfred?
I'm unable to access the emitter, the command systems. How can this be? Last meal.
crackle.
Alec.
Sizzly overpowers the BFG suction and grabs Elig, zapping her with electricity. Elig trembles violently and
Alec
passes
has
out.
been possessed.
You mean electrocuted?
Warm food coming up.
Sizzly glares at us. At the same time, additional holograms creep up back from the floor.
How's it coming along?
There is nothing else that can be done. You must retreat, dear passengers.
Rapi, can you get to
I'll
Elig?
try.
Rapi cautiously eyes the fallen Elig and the surrounding
Won't be
holograms.
easy.
Unlimited rescue!
Suddenly, Tove rolls in, picks up Elig, and runs out. Tuve looks back and gives us a big thumbs
Is she
up.
making fun of us?
Of course not. It's clearly a sign telling us not to worry. Now fall back.
Roger. Watch over me.
Goodbye, nature.
She was electrocuted pretty badly. None of her functions were affected too badly. But any longer, and it would have been a different story. Forget about malfunctions. Her brain would have been fried.
Holy crap! You mean I could have died back there?
Yes. So it would be best to keep our distance from the high-tier holograms.
Ugh. Okay. Mr. Alfred, something seems to be seriously wrong here.
That there is, dear passengers. All of the high-tier holograms' command patterns are limited to a single input.
Meaning?
For Sizzly, the input is cooking.
Cooking?
Well, it is a chef, so it makes sense.
Like it can only cook?
But to only have one command pattern? No wonder this is such a mess.
Yes, dear passengers. All other commands have been blocked, save for that single input.
So?
What is strange is that I don't know how that happened. It's almost like a ghost did it.
A hologram talking about ghosts. Never thought I'd see the day.
What if Sizzly actually cooks? Will that help it return to normal?
Cook.
Are you okay?
Oh, sorry, dear passengers. I seem to have experienced a momentary system error. As the gentleman said, encouraging Sizzly to cook may help. But if such a plan fails, there's no telling what could happen.
I say we go for it anyway. Should we try bringing it some usable ingredients?
It would hardly be able to cook if we didn't. The entire reason it's been unable to cook all this time is because there aren't any ingredients left for it to use.
Yeah, maybe that's why it's gone haywire.
All right. Let's try and gather some ingredients for it to use.
I like to think that, you know how there's water dripping from her because she's wearing this swimsuit? It'd be funnier if it was sweat because she's nervous up there, ghosts. Yep, after all, that's not a ghost. Even if it was you, you're not afraid of ghosts.
That's right. I'm not scared of ghosts. And that isn't a ghost anyway. Still, just in case, I would like one more person to come along with me as backup.
I'll go with you.
You already got electrocuted once and you're going back for more?
Huh?
Do you enjoy getting shocked?
No. I like playing with electricity, but I don't like being electrocuted.
Oh, got it. My bad. Alright. Let's go. Oleg, you take the lead.
Okay.
Rapi and Oleg cautiously approach Sizzly with the ingredients in hand. For some reason, the other holograms do not pursue them. Sizzly, however, slowly moves toward Rapi and Oleg.
It's moving.
It's coming right for us!
If it shows any signs of aggression, we pull back.
This way!
Oh, Sizzly points at a cutting board lying on the table. Rapi and Oleg, both quaking with fear, place the ingredients on the cutting board.
Cooking the food, sizzle. Warm meal, sizzle.
Suddenly, the kitchen lights up. The other holograms set up tools, ignite burners, and start boiling water. Sizzly starts to move quickly and begins cooking. We silently watch Sizzly and the others' holograms glide about as if they were in a well-coordinated dance. Soon after, the dazzling display of cooking is finished. An array of plates are laid on the table for us.
Eat up while it's still warm and sizzling. A delicious meal for you.
Looks a bit plain to me.
Are we going to try it or not?
I don't want to anger it.
I'm a bit hesitant.
I don't want to anger the ghost, or the,
As a
the
survival
hologram.
expert, I'm well trained in differentiating what's edible and what isn't. I'll try it first.
How do you determine what you can and can't eat?
By eating it.
If you eat it and get sick, it's not edible. If you eat it and you're fine, it's edible.
A most reliable method indeed.
I mean, it does work.
Alright, here I go.
Tuve moves toward the table. The holograms pull out a chair for her, then push it back as she sits down. The cutlery has already been placed where it is easily accessible. What remarkable surface. All you've got to worry about is eating.
A delicious meal for you.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Spontaneously combusts.
It's absolutely incredible! It's like I've died and gone to heaven!
Eat up while it's still warm and sizzling. Don't let it get cold.
Everyone, come here and try some!
We all sit down, somewhat hesitantly, and dig in into a satisfying meal.
Yes, it was.
Did you find the
It
meal
was probably their first
satisfactory?
non-Splendorman flavored
Very
stuff.
much so.
Unless they gave them Splendorman stuff as ingredients, which would
I
be
hope
likely because it has
this
been
is
on
not the
production.
last meal that we serve you. Do come again. Promise?
Aww.
Sure.
He just wants to
promise.
cook.
Wonderful.
Sizzly goes back to the kitchen and starts to clean up. The other holograms join Sizzly and help. Seems like things are back to normal.
Yes, but connect me to the emitter anyway, just to be safe.
Will do.
Oleg connects Alfred's system to Sizzle's hologram emitter.
The issue is resolved, along with some minor bugs. Sizzly and the lower tier holograms should no longer pose a threat, dear passengers.
I wonder what made Sizzly calm down so quickly. It was like flipping a switch.
It appears that fulfilling its intended task helped.
So we're gonna do
It's
that
like its
5 more times?
inner desire was fulfilled.
I mean, it was born to cook.
Access authority has been partially restored as well, dear passengers. Rebooting Sicily uncovered some new information. Some of my authorization privileges were transferred to the high-tier holograms, although I cannot recall the reason for doing so. As more high-tier holograms are restored to normal, more of my authorization privileges will be recovered, as will my memories. To restore the high-tier holograms, they must re-engage in their intended purpose, as you've done with Sicily.
So, in other words, if we allow the high-tier holograms to do what they were meant to do, thereby disarming them, you'll be able to heal them, regain your authorization privileges, and regain your memory?
That is correct.
Sounds like
a well-stated summary, dear passenger.
This is fun! It's like playing through a video game story.
There is one more problem, however.
Huh? What is it?
If we do not alter the Utopia's existing course, it will be caught in a strong current in a few days' time. That current leads to a whirlpool known as the Ship Graveyard.
It hasn't reached there in 100 years, and just now it's reaching there? Convenient.
I can make the alterations once I have full authorization restored.
Okay, we'll do what we can.
I also have a question for you all, dear passengers. Why did you come here?
Ooh. I wonder what the boss is
I never
gonna
thought
be.
I'd be fighting in a dress.
The only rapture I can think of being the boss would be like Gluttony, because Gluttony's in water. I think even Gluttony hasn't been seen. No, Gluttony's been seen recently.
The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
I see. In order to investigate the power source of the Utopia, I must access the energy source data. Unfortunately, I currently lack sufficient clearance to do so. Once I have regained full authorization, I will be able to access that information. I will also be able to control the Utopia and change course before we are swept into the current.
A nice and clear goal. I like
Who
it.
has authorizations right now, though?
Let's commence Operation Enlightenment.
The closest high-tier hologram from our current location is Fixie.
Fixie. Its role must be to bonk passengers on the head with a wrench.
In what world would it do that? It's a hologram responsible for maintenance. We're just referring to Senti.
In that case...
Yes, I'll take charge. Since it involves maintenance, I'm the right person for the job.
Good. That feels reassuring. Let's go.
Maybe we can divide and
Must
conquer.
fix, but don't know why. If it were fixed, no one would have suffered. Fixie is so dumb. Fixie doesn't know anything.
Huh. Not exactly what I was expecting. In these types of cases, there's usually something broken that needs to be repaired.
Commencing approach. Alec, watch my back.
Okay. I'll suck in the lower tier holograms with my magnificent BFG.
Big
so
fucking
you
gun.
can make contact with Fixie. Just be careful not to get too close.
Got it.
I like Beacon's battling with the rest of the holograms, giving Senti an
Hi,
opportunity
nice to
approach.
meet you. I'm Senti.
Must fix, but don't know why. If it were fixed, Fixie is so dumb. Fixie doesn't know anything.
Poor
Do you
Fixie.
want to learn some skills? I can help you.
If I had fixed it, there would have been warm water, and the heating would have worked properly. No one would have had to suffer.
Do you feel your lack of skills made everyone unhappy?
The pipes froze suddenly. The pipes got hot suddenly. Fixie doesn't know why. The floor started shaking. The exhaust fan stopped working. Fixie didn't learn anything. Fixie didn't learn why everything went wrong. It's Fixie's fault. Everyone was unhappy because of Fixie. Everyone trusted
Poor Fixie.
Fixie. But Fixie couldn't do anything. Fixie betrayed their trust. Fixie.
Stop whining, will you?
Yeah, please, thank you.
It's always tragic when mishaps occur due to personal mistakes. But instead of wasting time bellyaching, you should try to learn and increase your skill set. That way, when the same situation occurs again, you'll be able to fix it instead of standing here sucking your thumb. Everyone gets a one-time excuse for a pity party when something goes wrong. But if it happens again, and you aren't able to fix it again,
Your
that's
fault.
laziness, pure and simple. That means you're stagnating. We can't rest on our laurels. Even a small step forward counts. We must always grow as people. Only then can we repay other people for being kind enough to trust us. We must match so we possibly can, so that others can have peace of mind. So they feel free to go wherever they please without worry or concern. That's something which they've entrusted us with, and we can't let them down.
She's giving a life lesson to a hologram.
As expected from litters protégé.
But Fixie has no way to learn new skills. Without a software update, evolution is impossible.
Wow, how pragmatic.
Indeed.
Don't worry, I'll impart all my knowledge to you. I'll show you all the latest technology that the Ark has to offer.
You're going to teach Fixie skills? You're going to help Fixie?
You bet I am. Your crash course starts now.
Why don't we go do something else while she's doing that? Like, we can be efficient.
No, not like that. Use your hands for that, not the electric drill. We mustn't rely on machines for everything.
Do you remember who you're talking to?
No, that's not it. You can't just rely on brute force.
It's a hologram.
Okay.
As Fixie gets a personal lesson from Senti, even the lower tier holograms gather around and watch Transfixed. Transfixed? Another 2 hours later.
Still got a long way to go. You need to memorize the revised edition of welding reactions.
Okay.
After that, I want you to read this dissertation on stress
Oh,
and
seriously,
weight
let's go do something else while they're doing this. We don't need to be here.
Okay.
Is it just me, or is Fixie speaking differently?
Not only is it picking up knowledge, but it's adopting Senti's way of speaking. Another 2 hours later.
That should do it. How do you feel?
I'll build everything you need. Saw teeth, entire buildings, you name it. I can make it for you. And fast.
Not the shop voice
I
line.
like the confidence.
That's not Fixie. That's Senti 2.0.
Should we connect
That's
with
not
the emitter,
Fixie.
Mr. Alpha?
That's Senti 2.0.
I already conducted the necessary repairs while it was learning new.
So was all that waiting we just did a waste of time?
Not like I just said that.
Not necessarily, dear passengers. I wanted to help it rid itself of guilt.
Fair enough.
Well, now that that's settled, why don't we move on?
Do.
The sooner I can wrap this up, the sooner I can leave.
The sooner I can wrap these up, the sooner I can leave.
Reload.
It kind of does seem loud now, doesn't it? I don't know. I don't know exactly why that is. Hasn't changed at all from yesterday. Yeah, I press start battle. Alright, fine. Having now figured out the trick to deal with the high-tier holograms, we quickly get to work. Our next target is the safety hologram,
I
Detailee.
believe I prepared a comprehensive safety manual for every situation. However, when unexpected situations started popping up, the manual proved useless.
That's why I need to master the
Handle on things when it
basics.
was safe, but in dangerous situations, I was no help at all.
Then how about this? A multi-purpose hook shot. This barrel fires a hook with a wire attached to it, which then sticks to any surface. It's perfect for a quick escape when you're in a jam.
Once you've fired it, and it's attached to a wall or
Yeah, what does that help?
Huh? No, why would it do that?
How else would you be able to pull yourself up?
Oh, good point. Maybe it could slow down your fall as you rappel down a wall?
How much weight can it sustain?
About 44 pounds.
How would that slow you down in the slightest?
Then it could be used to flip switches that are far away.
Do you have anything else?
Of course. Check this out. A pair of skis which attach to your stomach. Great for sliding down small areas quickly.
Why not just your feet?
You're supposed to connect
brake? Lowering your head will slow down your speed. That breaks your neck. How about turning? If you twist your waist like this... Hold on! I just had a brilliant idea! You put these on your feet instead! That way, pressing your feet on the brake, and you can steer freely!
Oh my gosh.
Then they're no different from ordinary skis.
Oh, darn it. Just when you think you've invented something, turns out it already exists.
Anything else?
We do, but why do you want to keep seeing more?
Because you envision impossible scenarios and then conjure up ways to resolve them. This has made me realize that I simply need to make a manual which addresses every possible...
No, you just need to be...
No matter how
Okay.
absurd.
You just need to adapt, but...
More of these absurd inventions of yours.
Sure.
That's enough. Fortunately, I can now create safety manuals which address even the most utterly ridiculous situations. Please, continue to make more absurd inventions in the future.
Sure thing.
Detail system stabilized, I guess. Next up's the merchant hologram, Celsi.
Couldn't provide what was wanted. Running out of goods is the merchant's greatest shame. All I want is to provide goods.
I like you've got the heart of a true merchant. Want to do business together? I brought all sorts of supplies with me on this excursion. I'll supply the goods, and you sell them. All you need to do is cover the original cost, plus 10% of the profits.
5%.
8%.
6%.
7%. I can't go any lower than that.
Deal.
He's bargaining.
Is this where we buy the items?
Yep, we've got quite a selection for you.
Genuine products with no middleman. Limited time offer. You won't be able to get these anywhere after this season.
Could I have a towel?
Here you are. That'll be 200.
200,000? Why so expensive?
Look at the pattern. Its unique stitching is only found on this ship.
Okay, but still. Come on, Peppa, be a team player.
Fine. Hand it over.
Thank you for your business. Next customer.
Give me 1 bag of potato chips.
Here you go. 30,000 credits, please.
Inflation's crazy.
Rapi, this is part of the mission.
Fine. I'll take it.
Thank you for your business. Next customer.
I don't know why you even have men's underwear, but I'll take a pair.
That will be 500,000 credits.
That's outrageous.
Take it or leave it. It's a limited edition item, so if you want to miss out, feel free. If you'd rather wear stinky underwear, that's your choice.
Much appreciated.
This is highway robbery.
This is gonna be bad when it agreed to Jan taking 7% of the profits.
Well, Salesy, how are you feeling?
I'm satisfied. This feels like a dream. I'm selling goods and earning money.
You and me.
You both make a great team.
Do you know what a
Too good of a team.
merchant's dream is, Rapi?
Money.
To buy cheap and sell high.
That's right. Nothing beats a good profit margin.
I'm liking you more and more, Salesy. Let's take some more people for a ride.
You bet.
Only after we are bled dry by 2 shameless merchants operating the guise of fixing the hologram does Celsi return to normal.
Man, I got taken the cleaners. Litter's gonna kill me, spending all my money like that.
Don't worry. I'll return everyone's money. Minus the market price of the goods, that is. Huh? You didn't actually think I'd run off with all that money,
Oh,
did you?
no, I definitely did.
It may not seem like it to you, but I don't cheat people. Any merchant worth their salt shouldn't be greedy. All they need is to make a fair profit, nothing exorbitant. At least, that's how it should be.
Oh no.
Anyway, we're all done here, so that leaves only one, yeah?
Correct, dear passengers.
Let's finish this.
Mr. Alfred, have most of your memories returned now?
Nope, the music
Much
stopped.
has been recovered, yes.
I see. I hope you regain the rest of them soon.
As do I.
He sounds like depressed. I wonder what's the story of the ship. How did it become abandoned and why there are no dead bodies on it? Oh, maybe the... No, you're right. They probably disposed of them already. No, that's a good point. And how's it not destroyed? Like, I feel like the Raptures would have destroyed it by now. Turns out it's a Rapture creation.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Utopia ship bed.
The last high-tier hologram is Nikke. It is the maid responsible for tending to the bedding and ensuring a welcoming atmosphere on the ship. The bedrooms are its designated area.
I've seen it. Sleeping on sofa. It talked to me.
Yes, that is very likely, dear passengers. Its primary function is to ensure passengers sleep comfortably. Since it is unable to provide that service, it is likely waiting in the bedrooms for passengers.
Sofa uncomfortable. Couldn't sleep. You're supposed to sleep on the bed. Prefer sofa.
Is Miss Nikke? There doesn't seem to be any lower tier holograms around.
Yes, too many holograms would disturb passengers' sleep. Nikke is quite unique in this regard. In some ways, it has the most important role on the Utopia.
I see. I go sleep?
If you would, please and thank you.
I'm sleep expert.
Freema. Whoa! Saunters over and lays down on the sofa. I do not know what that word is. Needy approaches Freema and stands beside her, whereupon she stares silently at her.
Yeesh. It's like something straight out of a horror movie.
Yeah. As expected. Uncomfortable. Can't do it.
Having trouble falling asleep?
Yo, it's a dude?
Yes.
If it's not a disturbance, may I help?
I just had the thought with the hat thingy. I didn't know guy maids wore that too.
Okay.
Certainly.
Needy proceeds to move quickly but calmly. It turns on soft music and lights an aromatic candle. It brings over a warm comforter and dims the lights, bathing the room in a lambent glow. Ooh, romantic. The atmosphere is infinitely more peaceful than it was before. Even I feel relaxed just being there.
Comfortable.
Is there anything you would like to confide to me? It could be anything.
Yo, this
something you regret. Or a memory of
It's like a priest that does confessions too.
whatever you wish to say. I'll listen.
This hologram's speech patterns are completely different from the others.
That is because the nature of its job is different, dear passengers.
It doesn't want to be reassuring, it wants to be calming.
Nothing to say.
Is there anything you regret?
Not saying.
Try speaking calmly, without any emotion, as if it's someone else's story. It will help you sleep better.
Whoa, what is this shot?
Before hard life.
And yet, you're still here. That's very impressive.
This is not the outfit she's in, though. And also, is this not a pool floaty? I'm pretty sure that's a... You know what? No, never mind.
But...
I'll watch out. Come on.
Life too hard. Many people hurt.
That's unfortunate.
When I try, things go wrong.
Aww.
Try harder, only worse.
Don't try at all.
There are
Things
when
better.
don't work out.
Friends tell me, stay still, don't do anything. So I don't. I just sleep. Don't hurt anyone. No one hurt me. Satisfied. Sleeping is best.
Aww. Freema drifts off. Amongst the tranquility, only Freema's breathing can be heard. Needy turns off all the lights and watches Freema sleep for a while.
Sleep well.
Mr. Alfred, Nikke appears to be functioning properly to me.
That it is, dear passengers.
Does that mean you've fully regained your memories? And your authorization?
It's gonna be like, I can't allow you to leave the ship.
But not all of them.
Should I ask it, Alec?
No, I'll ask. Mr. Alfred, The Utopia is more than a luxury cruise ship, isn't it? The Utopia was a ship meant to help its passengers sail into the next life.
Like one they go to before they die?
Isn't that right?
Sail into the next... Huh? Nani? By comforting them. Can I please move the screen? Thank you. I guess I could have just pressed shop now, couldn't I have? Oh, that was loud. Oh, that's why Sizzly said I hope it won't be your last. But what does it mean by that? Like, was it for, like committee in Sudoku?
Is a vessel that set sail 2 years after the first Rapture invasion. At that time, the ocean was safe from Rapture attacks. However, the goal was not survival, but to provide an environment to face the end of one's life without fear.
Just like at the amusement park.
I heard many people made that choice back then.
The Utopia was outfitted with all manner of accommodations, as well as top-class facilities. AI holograms were provided to ease the burden of the crew. Every day, there were parties and events. A true utopia. But the supplies lasted 1 month. They were never meant to last longer than that. After the final opulent gala, the Utopia switched to minimal power. The final choices of the passengers varied. There were those who chose to enter eternal sleep, and there were some who resisted, angry or saddened by the destiny foisted upon them. Eventually, however, the end came for everyone.
Aww.
After that, I gathered all of the passengers and drifted around the ocean until the power ran out. That is when you all came along.
These high-tier holograms weren't here originally, were they?
That's all the people.
I oversaw all aspects of the Utopia myself.
That explains why you'd regain more memories every time we interacted with them. I thought that was odd. That means these high-tier holograms are fragments of yourself.
Oh.
Precisely.
Oh, they're
I
not
helped
the
the passengers in various ways at the end. I tried my best to provide the perfect last meal. I hoped they would get the most out of the facilities until the very end. I wanted to make sure there were no accidents. No matter what, provide any, and when they eventually met their end, I did everything I could so that they could face it without fear. But despite all my efforts, it didn't work out.
That's so sad.
I ran out of ingredients and wasn't able to provide a proper last meal. Many of the facilities broke down due to a lack of safety testing. Accidents were abundant. I didn't monitor the ship's inventory correctly, and thus wasn't able to provide many of the items passengers desired. When they met their end, it was with fear, and that's my fault. I'll never forget the disappointment in their eyes, even as they insisted it was okay. When I served them inferior food, their forced smiles as they shivered in the cold shower because there was no hot water, joking how cold showers are good for the body. Once, after being hit by a pipe that fell from the ceiling, someone good-naturedly claimed that bleeding is good for circulation. I'll never forget their face. Even when I ran out of toiletries, they would proclaim that bathing too often wasn't good for you anyway.
They tried to stay happy.
My memory. I'll never forget those final, fear-stricken expressions of the passengers in the moments before falling asleep. I cursed the one who made me. Why did they make me an AI capable of reliving such tragic memories? Why did they make me capable of thought? I was resentful.
So you broke up your memories into holograms.
Yes. Carrying those memories all the time was too painful. In order to find some relief, I splintered my mind into fragments.
Are you okay now?
I'm still in pain, dear passengers.
Aww.
So much pain. I want to fragment myself again.
You did your best, Mr. Alfred. You did everything you could with the limited resources you had available to you. You gave it your all to try and ameliorate the situation. That's remarkable enough on its own.
Yeah, that's amazing. I respect you a heck ton. Enough to want to learn from you.
Sounds like you went through hell. It must have been so hard.
Incredible. Really.
You did well.
Thank you, dear passengers. I would like to tell you about the power source now, but there is still one more problem remaining.
Sorry, still?
There is still a high tier, or rather, an irregular hologram on the ship.
And that's the one Dorothy's talking to.
Shall we start with a glass of wine?
I'm guessing. I want to guess it's Red Hood, but I don't know.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Alfred informs us of the existence of an irregular program.
We will survive.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
There was a Nikke aboard the Utopia as well.
Oh, really?
She was a mass-produced model, but her warmth and kindness surpassed everyone else's. She boarded the ship to help the departing passengers in any way she could. She assisted me and devoted herself entirely to them. After all the passengers left, she couldn't cope with the grief. And eventually...
Self-terminated.
I didn't want to forget her. That thought spread throughout the Utopia and gave birth to a hologram in her image.
What? How is that even possible?
I do not know.
Because it was a fragment of his memories when he split
One
it.
day, her hologram began wandering around the ship. It is unable to communicate, nor does it seem to think for itself.
Oh, so
Yet,
maybe
it
it's not the
continues
one Dorothy
to
was talking
exist.
to?
Nymph.
What was that?
Nothing. I was just talking to myself. Are some of your authorization privileges still with that hologram?
Correct. That is why I have not fully recovered yet. Her hologram must be returned to normal as well.
Does that mean it will disappear?
That's right. It was created by accident. So I do not know how to recreate it.
Are you sure you're okay with this?
No, I am not, dear passengers. She stayed with me until the very end.
Aww.
After all the passengers left, only she and I remained on the Utopia. We spent a lot of time talking about many things. She was my friend.
Alfred slowly looks at each one of us.
Already served its purpose. But it will not be your final destination. You are all alive, dear passengers. Help me bury those whom I still carry in my heart, and bless the lives of those still living. Do that, and I will bless you all as well. Please, help me give her an honorable send-off, the one which she deserves.
Oh.
All right. We'll be sure to give her a proper send-off.
We began moving towards the location Alfred indicated where the hologram might be. How does a hologram manifest entirely on its own?
It doesn't. It's impossible.
Then does that mean no?
No, it's not a ghost.
You could at least pretend to be certain for my sake, if nothing else.
But you're not afraid of ghosts.
Some of the data remaining in her nymph may have made contact with one of the Utopia's numerous hologram generators and then assumed form. Or something like that.
Is that possible?
I'm not sure. There's still so much we don't know about Nymph. I'm simply saying that's the most plausible theory.
You seem adamantly opposed to the supernatural, Eleg.
Darn right! To assert something like that exists without giving a good reason is just unfair.
Unfair? What do you mean?
Ghosts are supposed to levitate, pass through walls, and teleport at will. They're the ultimate when it comes to transportation. And yet, despite being intangible entities, they can also lift objects. They get all these cool abilities and fly in the face of science. I can't stand that. Humans have worked so hard to achieve powers similar to what these ghosts wield naturally.
She's just saying, I don't think they exist out of spite.
Powers for free. It's totally unfair.
I suppose if you worked incredibly hard for something, and someone else treated it in a cavalier fashion.
You see?
Rapi's got it.
That's why I don't believe in ghosts.
Makes sense.
Or rather, why I choose not to believe in them for my own sake.
That's a unique way to deny their existence. Usually, people aver that they don't believe in ghosts due to finding the entire concept unscientific.
When it comes to science, there's still so much that we don't know.
Yeah, that is true.
We like to think we're at the epicenter of technology, that we have a full grasp of it and how to apply it in every facet of life. But the truth is, most technology and scientific information remains unknown to us.
That's kind of what you think nowadays. Like, how could we even make anything new? And then once the new thing's made, you're like, wow, I never would have thought of this.
Call me crazy, but I don't see the rationale in using one unknown to supposedly disprove the existence of another. Anyway, what's the name of the hologram we're looking for? It feels kind of weird and impersonal just referring to it as a hologram.
Her name was Maya.
Maya.
Look, Pina, the ocean is sparkling. I've heard about this stuff called bioluminescent plankton, which shines at night. Maybe that's what we're seeing.
I've kind of wanted to go, because apparently those, like, go to the shore every now and then. I kind of wanted to go to, like, one of the things where they go like that, and then you can just, like, walk in the water and they, like, light up. It's so cool.
The ocean isn't so bad up on the surface. In fact, I'd say it's pretty good. I'm so glad you and I are able to glimpse such a rare phenomenon. For me, this is better than paradise. Looks like my wish came true. I always wanted you and I to be able to go to paradise.
Did they know each other? Dorothy looks at the face of the mass-produced model Nikke, who gives a faint smile in return.
Pina, let's never part again. Ever. Let's always stay together. Right here. In paradise.
Well, now we know the other plot point. It's dragging Dorothy away from the hologram.
Commander, stay behind me. Reload.
Kaboom.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Clink. With admirable dexterity, Dorothy adroitly sits down the teacup in front of me and Rapi with subtle clink.
Tea from the ship? Or did you bring it? I brought it. Considering how unenthusiastic you were about coming up here, you sure came prepared. You even brought a swimsuit. Fine. I'll admit that I was a little excited. I must say that this whole experience has exceeded my expectations.
Dorothy.
Drink your tea. If it cools down, the aroma weakens. You too, Pina.
Beside Dorothy, the hologram of Maya, mass-produced Nikke, sits smiling at her.
There you go, smiling again. Does seeing me drink make you happy? Very well. You can appreciate yours later.
Dorothy drinks her tea with an air of elegance. Rapi also takes a sip, keeping her eyes glued on Dorothy. As for me, I'm unable to take my eyes off my teammates in the distance.
Your Grace.
Yes?
Do you not like my tea? Should I bring you something else?
Oh, no, I was just enjoying the aroma.
Huh, were you now?
I see you're well versed in appreciating tea.
While bringing the tea to my lips, I look at my fallen squad mates in my periphery. Your fallen squad mates? What? Oh. Is the hologram a manifestation of dead loved ones? None of them appear to be fatally
Your
injured.
Grace.
Yes?
I take it you enjoyed the tea? You've already finished your cup. That's all well and good, but tea time is also meant for conversation. It would be better if you could match the pace of everyone else present.
Oh, sorry about that. It all happened in an instant. We found Dorothy together with Maya's hologram. I approach her and try to explain, hoping to retrieve Maya.
You're saying you want to take Pina?
Well, we're not exactly taking her.
You mean you're going to kill her?
That's not really it either. It's more...
Whatever it is, it doesn't sound like it's a good thing. I have no interest in listening to what you have to say. Leave now. Pina and I plan to have tea together.
Alec, stop beating around the bush and give it to her straight.
That's easier said than done. I mean, look at her.
Dorothy smiles while locking eyes with Maya's
You may
hologram.
be in serious trouble. Enough of this. All right, Dorothy, here's the deal.
Whack. Dorothy seems to barely move, but Yan isn't flying through the air before slamming to the ground.
She's fast. If you approach, I will deem it to be a threat to Pina and respond with force.
Dorothy, that's not what...
Pepper crumples to the
I don't
ground.
think reasoning with her is going to work.
So, what then?
I'll get close and grab her legs.
Bro, she's just gonna kick you.
Slide in and wrap myself around her waist. I'm confident I can do it. I hold arms.
Okay. While you all do that, I'll use my BFG.
Whack, 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 whack. Sentito, Freema, and Elegal collapse to the ground.
You guys really are incapable of whispering, aren't you? Just like in the boat on the way here. Why are you all being so cruel to Pina? Don't tell me you two also.
No, the commander and I came here for a cup of tea.
Yeah, but we've been wanting to relax for a moment, but didn't have any tea.
Is that so? Then have a seat. I'm glad I came here. To be honest, when you first proposed that I join you, I scoffed at the idea. But I couldn't have imagined I'd run into Pina here. I never thought I would see her again since she... Even so, I'm glad I can see her, even in this form.
Who's Pina?
I'm so glad that she came to see me.
Dorothy. What kind of person was Pina?
Pina. She was... When we were at our lowest and on the verge of collapse, she was the one who helped us get back on our feet. Isn't that amazing? Even though she was a mass-produced model, her heart was stronger than that of a goddess. She was so strong. Someone who kept us steady when we were shaken. She was our savior. Without her, we wouldn't be who we are today. She helped me remain a goddess of victory. Goddess of victory.
Sounds like she's someone very precious to you.
Oh yes, very much so. Just as you have Red Hood, I have Pina.
Dorothy, you're not thinking straight right now. That's not Pina. You need to snap out of it.
Kick! I mean, she's right.
Engaging with enemy.
Just...
Commander, stay behind me.
How are you gonna convince a crazy person that they're crazy? You kinda don't. I just want to destroy the objects. The boss is no concern of mine.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and
Primo.
What?
Rapi, stop.
The person beside you is Maya, a Nikke who died aboard the Utopia. It's just a hologram. I don't know what kind of Nikke Pina was. But considering she was also a mass-produced model, perhaps there's a resemblance.
No, It's Pina.
No, it's not.
Yes, it...
Look carefully. You know it can't be true.
How are you so sure? You never knew Pina.
No, I didn't. But you did. So look carefully. Look closely.
Dorothy stares long and hard at the hologram of Maya.
Is it Pina? Be honest.
Bang. Dorothy slams the table.
If we don't retrieve that hologram, this ship will be caught in a dangerous current.
Get out of my sight.
We will be pulled into a whirlpool. Everyone will die.
Don't say another word. Just go.
We don't have time for this.
I don't want to talk to you anymore.
I'll say it again. That's not Pina.
I said shut your mouth.
Dorothy lunges at Rapi. Crash. Rapi crashes into the deck of the Utopia. The wooden boards around her shatter. Rapi struggles to her feet. Dorothy walks slowly toward her.
No one can take Pina away from me.
That's not Pina.
If you say her name one more time, I'll make you regret.
Pina. Anyone could tell that's not her. And yet here you are, twisting things to fit your own warped delusions and making things difficult for us. And you wonder why I call you Snooty Dorothy.
How dare you!
Dorothy lunges at Rapi. Rapi also gets up and lunges at Dorothy. Splash. They collide into each other and fall into the pool, which is shallow and only knee-high. Both of them are unarmed, so they resort to their fists. Quick, now you can absorb the ghost!
Acting so smart and sophisticated, and you can't even use your own eyes to see what's in front of you. That's why everyone calls you Snooty Dorothy. You don't understand anything.
You've got to say a proper goodbye. You have happy memories to look back on. Stop acting like you know everything.
I feel bad for her, but at the same time, she's also just delusional.
Stop tickling me and punch like you mean it.
You may look different now, but you're still as weak as you ever were.
Yeah, I hate these two fighting. Rapi and Dorothy keep trading blows. I can't find a proper opening to intervene. I've never seen things get this heated. This is bad.
Oh, it's not.
I thought you might have been killed.
No, but I wish I were. Everything hurts. Anyway, can't you do anything to stop these two? At this rate, one of them is liable to get killed.
I think you're right.
Okay, fine. I'm sturdier than you and certainly stronger, so I'll... Huh?
Amidst the barrage of blows and groans, Maya's hologram walks forward slowly, smiling all the while. Eventually, she stops directly in front of Dorothy. Rapi, who's about to throw a punch, hesitates, and at that moment, Dorothy's punch goes through Maya's hologram and lands squarely on Rapi's jaw. Rapi falls to her knees. Dorothy looks down at her coldly. I rush forward. No! Launch myself forward and wrap my arms around Dorothy's waist.
Let go.
Stop this! What are you doing?
I said let go. Unlike the other Nikkes, I can attack humans. If you value your life, let go of me. Such strength.
You lie.
Rapi shakes her head and regains focus. She glares up at Dorothy, who's towering over her.
You knew it wasn't Pina.
Because she just threw the punch anyway.
I'm not alone.
One of the reasons I don't like Dorothy, she's just delusional. Fine to mourn the past, but it isn't fine to cling to it and be delusional. Rapi stands up and spits. A wad of saliva mixed with blood hits the ground.
You knew it wasn't Pina. You knew it from the start, didn't you? I thought it was strange. Sure, you have a temper from time to time. But you're usually calm and sensible enough. Hardly the type to believe someone deceased had come back as a ghost to see you again. You knew, didn't you?
I don't know what you are talking about.
You kept going on and on about Pina, but when that hologram stood in front of you, you still threw a punch. Dorothy, what are you doing? Or rather, what is it that you wanted to do?
I just wanted to be with her. Yes. I knew it wasn't her all along. I knew this was just a hologram and not a living Nikke. But even so, I wanted to do the things that I've always wanted to do. Taking a walk, drinking tea, shopping, and enjoying the scenery together. That's all I wanted.
Even though you know it's not her.
It looks like her. Exactly like her.
That's a fantasy. You know that.
And what's wrong with that? What's wrong with escaping reality for a few moments?
When you harm other people?
I knew that this wouldn't last forever. I know that it's all a lie. But what does it matter? For a while, I wanted a respite from those painful memories.
And you got what you wanted. But when it was time to let go, you clung to it.
Is it so wrong to want to flee from reality for a while when it hurts this much?
No, it's not, but it's how you went about it.
Does reality hurt, Dorothy?
Yes. More than you can imagine. I have no one. Nothing to comfort me. Only I can save myself. But that's why I'm so lonely. You couldn't possibly understand. You are able to merge with Red Hood. You can still be with someone you cherish. In whatever form it is, you wouldn't understand the pain of losing someone entirely. Of them being obliterated without a trace.
I think she does
Let
know.
me be your friend. Let me comfort you.
I don't need it.
We can be friends.
I said I don't need it.
You just said earlier that you
We're
needed
both
it.
Strong, but I'm stronger.
What the? I'm being serious right now.
I've also lost someone close to me. Someone who had a major impact on my life.
So what? Are we supposed to spend our lives licking each other's wounds?
I don't know if we're close enough for licking each other.
Are you even listening to what I'm saying?
I'm not proposing that we heal each other's wounds. I'm saying that we should support each other as we move through life, carrying those we've lost in our hearts. If one of us goes astray, the other will help us get back on the path. If one of us makes a wrong choice, the other will stand in the way. And in the end, when we both reach the place we were meant to be, we'll be able to stand tall and feel proud of ourselves and of one another.
Why are you prattling on like this when you don't even know what I'm after?
You're right. I don't know. Will you tell me?
If you knew, you'd only try to stop me.
You're right. Since we're friends, and that's what friends do.
That's what you just agreed to do.
They stop people they care about from making bad choices.
I'm sorry to interrupt, dear passengers, but the Utopia is about to be pulled into a current. We must hurry. Eleg, please take care of Maya.
Alec is already standing before Maya's hologram, the muzzle of the BFG pointed straight at it. The hologram is smiling.
Wait!
Let go, Dorothy.
Raptors are excellent sources of protein. Wait, that's not right.
Wait, that's not right.
I've got this.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Eleg, we don't have any more time.
Right.
Wait, please, wait a moment. I'm not ready.
Eleg.
Alec meekly lowers the BFG.
I can't do it.
Eleg!
I'm sorry.
I rush over to Eleg and take the BFG from her. I look at Maya's hologram and it's still smiling. Alfred, what's the safest place aboard the ship? Somewhere safe even from whirlpools.
Commander.
There is nowhere on this ship where I can guarantee your safety, dear passengers.
Doesn't matter, it'll work out because everyone here is capable. Look at my smiling hologram. I can't do it either. I don't think any of us will be able to.
Mr. Commander.
Get some rest. It's gonna be a rough journey. Sit on the floor. The Utopia starts to shake violently.
All of us are alive. So listen to the voices of the living.
But they are no longer with us. Getting yourself killed won't mean you'll get to them again. You want to hear their voice again, but you can't. We cannot see or communicate with the dead. Listen to my voice. I'm asking for your help. I'm right in front of you, living and
What is this a
breathing.
flashback to?
Talk, and I'm offering my hand. Take my hand. One that's living, and get up. Yes, that's right.
Dorothy approaches me. She holds her hand
Give me
up.
the weapon.
Are you sure?
I'm sure I'm the only one who can do it.
Why can't we do it? I'm so confused.
Dorothy.
Miss Dorothy.
Dorothy looks at Pina. Who's not actually Pina.
I've been
Pina
living
only
in
responded
the
with a
past,
smile.
tormented by guilt, unable to take a single step forward. I'd always wonder, what if I hadn't left you alone?
Hopefully she has a redemption arc. That'd be good.
If only I hadn't pulled the trigger.
Wait, she killed Peanut?
If only I hadn't given up on you. But things have turned out differently.
Oh, she shot Peanut?
I haven't been able to extricate myself from the past.
Alright.
Oh, how I've wanted to go back to the time I was loved. When I was capable of love. But the desire for revenge is all-consuming. If only I hadn't seen that sign. If only I had crossed paths with a rapture. Or a lost Nikke. And not a damned sign mocking us.
What?
I've become ugly and twisted. But I have no regrets. Because I can't forgive. But even so, if you had been with me, I'm sure I would have made a different choice. I miss you, Pina. I always will. Farewell, my precious wings.
07. Pina disappears. And so does Maya.
All authorization has been restored. Rerouting ship now. Dear passengers.
I don't know why that throw off.
Abnormality detected in power source. It's a rapture. A massive one.
What?
The rapture has occupied the Utopia's power source. I cannot control the ship until it is removed.
So it all comes down to a rapture. Yet again.
Rapi.
Yes. Everyone. Let's go. Dorothy.
Yes?
Can you go?
Let's go. I need an outlet. Bad.
Initiating manual override of the power source. The provoked rapture will reveal itself soon. Please, head to the deck, dear passengers.
Let's go! Deck of the Utopia. The once calm ocean is now churning. Before us, a massive rapture reveals itself and stares upon the ship. Kraken!
It's huge. The core must be massive as well.
Let's take this thing down quick. Dorothy. Eleg.
On it.
Let's go.
Dun 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 dun. I feel like I just sliced the ship in half and then we'd all sink. Oh, it's a hologram Kraken. Maybe we've already defeated the real one. Can I hit this? Oh, I can. That's satisfying. Nice. Yatta. We did it.
The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
After taking down Kraken, Dorothy doesn't come out of the room. Utopia safely changes direction and veers toward the safe wires. After salvaging the Kraken and investigating the body, Ella quietly calls me and Rapi over.
Kraken's power source wasn't replacing the Utopia's.
It was the
For
Utopia's.
some reason I can't explain. The Kraken's own power source, i.e. its core, had become drastically overpowered.
What do you mean by overpowered?
Every machine is built with an output which matches its
Oh, and so it
physical
was
size.
using that. It was outputting it to the
With
ship so it could get
Kraken,
rid of that
however,
output.
Its output far exceeded what would be suitable for its body. That means it had to expend that energy somehow.
Why is that a bad thing? Isn't more energy a good thing?
That's not always the case. Too much energy can put a strain on the body. Take you, for instance. Let's say you had the strength to lift 10 tons.
Sounds great.
The moment you attempted to lift that much weight, your bones would break and your muscles would tear. In other words, machines and living things alike need output levels which roughly correspond to their body. But this Kraken didn't have that. Therefore, it had to offload its excess energy somehow, and it seems it chose the Utopia as the outlet. That's how the holograms on the Utopia ship were able to remain functional. For better or for worse. If this had happened before all the passengers passed away, the outcome would have been different. But it's pointless to dwell on hypotheticals.
So the things are gone now. So this Kraken was unable to contain its own power and went about indiscriminately expelling the excess energy.
That's right. As far as I can tell, parts of its body became holograms simply as a way to burn excess energy.
Any guesses as to why the output became so large?
It's hard to say. We encountered something similar to this once before, but we never figured out the
Core
cause.
malfunction,
I guess
probably.
it proves that, once again, things like cores can't be trusted. Maybe I'm overthinking, but if time did this to the Kraken, what does that mean for the Ark? And how much time it has left?
Thought dwelling on hypotheticals wasn't good.
Oh, sorry, I got lost in thought for a moment. Anyway, the Utopia is running fine right now.
Oh, right, because the Ark runs on it. Interesting.
We'll soon arrive at a point where we can return to the Ark.
Good. Well, the only question is what we're going to do with the ship.
Actually, Alfred says it has something to say regarding that.
I thought Alfred, I guess maybe it still has some energy, probably
It
some
wants
backup
to
energy.
tell us all at once, though, once we've gathered.
Solar panels. Energy. Woo. Power the ship. Bang, 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 bang. As we walk down the hallway, a loud banging on the door can be heard.
Hey, what are you doing in there? I said come out.
I would suggest refraining from violence, as it's hardly conducive to survival.
How are you not pissed off about this?
No one got hurt. All she did was knock us out.
You say it like she did nothing wrong.
Noisy. If you keep hitting the same spot, you're gonna break the door. Try knocking 10 centimeters to the right.
I think she wants to break the door.
Are you not coming out? So you're gonna beat us to a pulp and then lock yourself in your room? Don't you have any manners?
What is all this ruckus?
Oh, hey guys. Yon wanted to confront Dorothy for what she did, so she asked us to meet up here.
Why didn't you call me?
You didn't get hit by Dorothy.
Yeah, she did.
You're right, I didn't. That's because I used my word.
She got hit by Dorothy multiple times. They had a full fist fight. What do you even mean?
Didn't even give us a chance to talk it out.
Dorothy's probably going through a lot right now, so let's do this later.
I said come out.
The door opens. Dorothy stands behind it and stares at Jan.
Is kicking people across the room a polite thing where you're from? I'm ready to throw you up and down this entire ship. And if you don't think I don't have it in me, try me.
Come in.
Dorothy turns around and walks into the room. We follow behind with no small amount of confusion. Inside there are chairs and teacups prepared for each one of us. Dorothy sits with a dignified air and looks at us.
This
drink.
Dorothy sips her tea. Everyone hesitantly takes a seat and sips the tea.
Oh, this.
Do you like it?
I guess. But you call this an apology?
Wow. The aroma is really nice.
I've never smelled anything like it.
Good. Better with cream.
I wonder what plant this is. As a survival expert, I'm sure I can take a good guess.
I'm not expecting much, but go ahead.
Is it a red-horned deer mushroom?
Those are poisonous, and they're not even plants.
This is magnolia. Where did you get this?
Magnolia. I have one of those. I have a tree.
Magnolia? Of course I am. And this is no imitation. This is the real thing. You can't buy this stuff. Did you smuggle it from somewhere?
I'll give you some when we land.
Don't think this counts as an apology.
Just finish your tea.
She refuses to say sorry even once. Fine. Give me another cup.
You two are like a pair of kids fighting.
Reminds me of something that just happened. After the Mino and Mergolio, everyone except Dorothy meets in this control room. Alfred speaks in usual cheerful tone.
Its destination, the Utopia will cease to operate. This will be its last voyage, dear passengers.
Why is it so happy? What?
Thanks to LA's help, the core efficiency has improved and the generators were upgraded. However, many of the systems here are antiquated and cannot be repaired.
There must be a way.
It is fine, dear passengers. Once the passengers were all gone, the Utopia had fulfilled its purpose. This should have happened long ago.
Whatever needs to be fixed, I'll fix. If I bring litter along...
Thank you for the offer, but you must know how difficult it is to send materials to such a remote location. This is also a massive cruise ship, nearly the size of a small city. We must put to rest those who remain in our hearts and bless the lives of those still living. In departing, we offer our blessings to all those who are aboard this vessel. Until then, however, please feel free to enjoy everything the Utopia has to offer. Dear passengers, delicious meals, luxurious amenities, a safe environment, abundant supplies, comfortable sleeping quarters. Everything you can possibly want can be found aboard the Utopia. The Utopia. Enjoy your life to the fullest on this paradise at sea.
Woohoo! Let's boogie! Oh yeah, it's party time! Let's cut loose and have some fun!
I'm going to the pool first!
Oh, let's go together!
Should I bring some alcohol?
That caught me off guard. That caught me off guard.
Absolutely not. I'll fully map out the cruise's structure. With plenty of snacks piled next to me, of course.
Sleep on cruise. Wish fulfilled.
Let's go, Commander. Let's enjoy everything the Utopia has to offer.
Yes, Rapi. Okay, let's go enjoy.
We must put to rest those who remain in our hearts and bless the lives of those still living.
Yo! Cinematic. Aww. Yo, this is crazy cinematic. Yo, food. Rapi. Okay, okay, okay. That was... No, that was not necessary. We did not need to do that. Cool. Look at that, chat. So pretty, so cute. Peek. Well, that is pretty much all there is. I mean, we can talk a bit. I'll do my dailies, and we'll wrap this up. Tomorrow is a very good question, what we're doing. Zenless Zone Zero. We are doing the new main story, because there's new main story already. It feels like we just did it. And we'll build Fufu a bit. And maybe we'll pull for a new character. And then Friday is Wuthering Waves. That's loud. But yeah. That'll be, that's the schedule for the rest of the week. Next week, I plan for more Elden Ring. But it could vary, to be honest. It could vary a good amount, depending on if I forget about the fact that there's games releasing and that stuff, like new updates releasing and stuff. But I think we'll continue Elden Ring. I've wanted to, it's just been very busy. We haven't had a lot of time. There have been so many new games and new updates to play. I enjoyed this event. I hope you guys did too. I mean, there were some moments that were like, not quite necessary, but it was cute. I did like it. Nikke always hits like a happy, like it kind of like a cheerful atmosphere, and then it like throws the most deep hitting logic at you. Here, wait, chat.
Welcome to the Raise and Rebuild Workshop.
Hold on. Hold on.
Thank you.
Hold on. Senti's gonna say the line.
Come again if you need anything. Saw teeth, entire buildings, you name it, I can make it for you and fast.
There you go, there's your line. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. I know I did. I am going to go eat, and I think you guys should eat as well if you haven't. Remember to stay hydrated. Yeah, stay hydrated. Get some water. Oops. Peak wallpaper. Anyway, I need a background commission of me and Rapi. I need it. I need it now. I need it. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, eat, get good noms, get good sleeps, and if you stayed up for me, head to bed. Alright, and I will see you guys next time. Tomorrow, we'll be playing Zenless, the new event. Maybe doing some character building depending on how long the event is. I hope to see you guys there. Yeah. And the offer for the gift subs for the Rapi Skin will still be up for the rest of the week. Now, I don't expect to hit it. It is a pretty outlandish goal. But I just figured maybe I'd want to give you guys some more time to do it if you wanted. But yeah. Yeah, I know, I muted the sound. So we could talk without gunshots going off. Alright, but yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Alright? Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Peace.